I didn't unmute myself. My favorite. I'm so glad it was only like a minute or two. Let's try that again. Hello, hi, how are you? Happy Friday. I put on a beanie because I thought it would look cute, and it didn't, so I took it off. It's my Baymax. I can't find my supernatural one that has like wings here that kind of makes it look like eyebrows. Can't find it. Don't know what happened to it. I'm sure it'll show up when I am not looking for it. Yeah, what's up? Happy Friday. Hope everybody is having a good day, a good end of your week. I am so tired. My alarm went off this morning, and then I turned it off, and I was like, I should get out of bed right away because I'm so tired. And then I immediately fell back asleep for 10 more minutes. I don't know what jolted me out of my stupor, but luckily I woke up. I have like 4 alarms set for that exact reason of falling back asleep accidentally. But, yeah. I hope you guys are all doing well. It is just another Friday. I don't have anything going. First Friday of the year. Woo! It's crud all over my computer screen. Yeah, tonight we're gonna keep playing Ace Attorney. Start off the year strong. With my, addiction. Yeah, I don't have anything. Keep trying to remember if I have anything to tell you guys, and I really don't. Last week's stream should be live. Not last week. 2 weeks ago's stream should be live. Last week's stream, when I post it, has like 6 minutes of audio muted in the middle because they played the fucking Nutcracker song during the one game I played, and Twitch muted it because it's copyright. So it's great. I love it. But anyway, I think I'm gonna get into the game. Let's pause, yield, Stardew Valley soundtrack. Yeah, I think we're gonna hop into it and just have a good time. I don't know what this next case is about. No idea. Turnabout Serenade. Okay. Let's rock. Oh, it's our boy. It's our Rockstar boy. There he is. Oh God. That JoJo hair. We love you. I didn't remember to practice a German accent. Rock on, everyone. This party's not over yet. Get out your handkerchiefs for our special guest. That's right, baby. The night's just getting started. Thank you for coming to the Gaviners, Guilty as Charged tour. This ends the first part of tonight's show. There will now be a 20-minute intermission. Intermission during a live concert? Interesting. July 7th, 8:05 p.m., backstage hallway. This is so cool! Us at the Gaviners concert. Huh? Did you say something? My ears are still ringing. The Gaviners putting the sick back in music. Well, I thought Mr. Gavin was really nice, sending us those tickets at 20% off. They're hard to get a hold of, you know. When you invite people to a concert, it's usually free. Let's head to his dressing room, Apollo. You know, like we're a couple of VIPs. Are we gonna defend? Is this a Miles Edgeworth moment? Is this our Merry Christmas moment? I've always dreamed of being a VIP at a Gaviner show. Trucy? You didn't know who Prosecutor Gavin was before that case. Okay. pardon me. That's probably gonna happen like 4 more times at least. What kind of fan doesn't know the lead vocalist's name? This... Oh my god, I won't stop. Oh, this guy, well, he was really more of a prince, really. He let us in. Klavier. What a lovely name. That's so dreamy. Yeah, but I'm a girl. I'm supposed to swoon over gods of rock. God awful, maybe. I bought all their stuff on the way home from the trial. I got 12 Gaviner's albums and 15 concert videos. That was quite a bit of impulse shopping. I got in advance of my next 15 years worth of allowance. For Mr. Wright, that sounds like... Oh, for Mr. Wright, that sounds like a real act of generosity. She's so cute. I love her. Who would have imagined me here at a Gaviner's concert watching Prosecutor Gavin rock? To be honest, he was kind of cool. I'm kind of envious. And you got kind of a crush. Not that I'd ever admit that to Trucy. Why do you have a cop costume? What is this? What is this place? July 7th. Gaviner's dressing room. Ah, you made it. Mr. Gavin, thanks so much for the tickets. And the invoice you sent along with them. You were incredible upstage, or on stage, Mr. Gavin. Nothing like music to brighten the mood after a trial, yeah? And we're almost ready for our next act. I'm looking forward to it myself. Lemire was singing, right? The siren of the ballad? Oh yeah. That flyer says she flew all the way over for this show. Oh, maybe we're defending her? That's right, I happened to catch her show all overseas. Her voice is divine. I knew I had to invite her to perform with us. Lemire says, you praise me too highly. Whoa. Whoa, who's this guy? He's huge. My brain just like stopped working for a second at the sight of him. He looks like someone. I don't know. Allow me to introduce Mr. Romain Latouche. Lemire's manager. Oh my god, they're French! I'm gonna have to do the accent again! And his her interpreter, incidentally. It's a great honor for us to be here. And a great honor for Lemire to be held in this country. God. Oh my god! This is French? Is this what we're doing for French? Wingdings? That voice. I wish I could understand it. It's beautiful. Oh, hi. Why are we doing this? Oh, it's Lemire! I'm actually meeting Lemire! Lemire. Mysterious songstress. Her quiet, deep song glides through the air, lilting above a sparse but elegant piano accompaniment. Apollo, what are you doing? Now this is music. She's a real artist. Is she, like, practicing? Is that what's happening? Lemire says, we have long looked forward to this joint performance. Ah, Lemire, your voice. I can't do it It is art. This is I hate that I have to do the French accent again. I guess I don't have to. Well, I just can't get over what is this? What is this man? Why are we airbending? And a goat? This man's brain is exploding. A bug. What the fuck? Yes, without this piano to guide me, it is but a voice. Who are you? We're meeting a lot of people. I've seen this kid somewhere before. Have you? He plays piano at all of Lemire's concerts. He's cute, and he's a really good pianist. Good pianists are a dying breed, I hear. Allow me to introduce Marie Taubé. He is blind. This is why he never strays far from Le Murat. They are always together. They're like characters from some fairy tale. Le Murat, so, what's that word? Exotic. I wouldn't use that, Trucy. And mysterious. Does seem quite pretty. At least your eyes do. Hers is a kind of sightseeing music. Huh? She travels the globe, putting the sights she sees into song. Even though her appearance and voice are exotic, her songs remind us of something close and warm. Sights into song? That's so poetic. She was gracious enough to put music to my lyrics tonight. The guitar serenade. I hope you enjoy it. I can't wait! And now it is time. For the next part, we're giving the Gaviner's hard rock a little rest. La Miroir, the stage is yours. Uh-huh. The band members will not play during La Miroir's ballad. Only Machi's tender tones and La Miroir's dulcet voice. And my guitar, of course. Woohoo! Netflix does make it all worthwhile, you know. Should have learned to play the guitar. There's not much romance in Chords of Steel. Shall we hit the stage then? Good luck, Mr. Gavin. Take care. Your hearts aren't stolen away, yeah? I mean, Apollo's already in love. Let's get back to the concert hall, Polly. I don't know when my arm just did that. Oh. Oh my god. What is happening? The 3D animations are so funny on the 3DS resolution. I think it's probably regular DS. He's so orange. Oh my god. What are you doing, Gavin? Oh! Oh! Is Klavier just on fire? Oh my god, look at him back there! Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, wasn't amazing? I even cried a little. A surprised Prosecutor Gavin actually burned his guitar. Yeah, that even surprised me, and I'm a magician. What a production. What a destruction. I don't think Prosecutor Gavin was expecting it either, oddly. He looked as surprised as I was. Is that what they call risking life and limb for art? I think he's my new hero. I'm not sure I'd call that art. Well, what are we doing here? Let's get going to Mr. Gavin's dressing room. There's 20 minutes till the last part of the show. How many breaks? Yes! How many breaks does this band need? What the heck was that? I was never consulted about it. Sorry, Mr. Gavin, sir. I've asked the man in charge. I play new rock, not great balls of fire. Speaking of fire, I have a good mind to fire whoever's responsible. He seems upset. Apollo Justice, were you the one who tried to torture me? I'd do it. Too much risking your life for art. The guitar serenade is ruined. Ruined! Well, let's try to talk to him at least. I'm not sure that's the best move right now. Can I examine this wackadoodle room? What is this guitar? Look at this thing. The fucking Blue Badger. Guitar, that's the legendary AA400, the Red Badger. Ace Attorney 400? Thought rock was supposed to be rebellious, not civic. Every aspiring guitarist wants one of these. They even paint their own guitars to look like it. Ah, the fickleness of youth. You should dye your hair badger red, too. I like my hair the way it is, thank you very much. Ugh, the stubbornness of age. Those are some pretty heavy-duty gloves. Maybe they have to carry around hot pots or something. They are a little thick. I couldn't even stuff a pigeon in those. That's exactly what I was thinking. Oh, a cruiser guitar. They sold those to commemorate 5 years of the band. Rocking it hard, under the speed limit. Rock and roll, and the cops, I feel like they don't go together. This like propaganda rock band is very odd. There's a cruiser bass, a cruiser drum set, and a cruiser keyboard. Even a cruiser whistle. I'm not so sure about that last one. It's for blowing the whistle on criminals. I don't think that requires an actual whistle, Trucy. A police uniform hangs on the stand there. Oh, I want to try it on. Nothing to see here. Move along. It's okay. You don't have to go that far to be special. I mean, you're not exactly the type who's just another face in the crowd. Really? You think so? I guess you're right. Now I feel like a meanie for making that insinuation. When did he make that insinuation? Was it just now when I missed it? This is decorated like a high school dance. Though I think our decorations were paper, not chains. Gavineers are into chains. It's part of their image. Huh? No kidding. Ever since they used chains with the cover art for Gonna Lock You Up. They're really into the whole police thing, aren't they? It'd be cooler if they turned that red light on. They don't have to turn the red light on. Someone drew the Gavineers mark in lipstick here. Lipstick? I'd like to wear lipstick Sunday. Oh? You don't use lipstick yet, Trucy? Daddy won't let me. Not until I learn to play piano, he says. You'll be waiting a long time then, I'm afraid. I feel like that was everything. Oh, whatever this is. What's a police recruitment poster doing here? Rock on with the police. Maybe they're trying to trick kids into thinking the police are some kind of band. But that's just silly. Who'd name a band the police? Burn. Alright, let's talk to Angry Man. You mean the guitar, that wasn't part of the act? Part of the act? Who'd burn up a guitar on purpose? But it worked really well with the lyrics just then. Burning in on my heart, fire, burn my love away, all away. Wait, you think the audience thought it was... Sounds like he got lucky. He probably thought it was part of the act. At least I did. He got lucky and he didn't realize it. Anyway, the guitar was the Ferrari of guitars. All the speed, all the sound, and all the price. If I burned one of those at every show, I'd go broke. Unusually frugal for a rock band. Try saying that to Mr. Oh, I think I said. Unusually frugal for a rock band. Try saying that to Mr. Gavin. Today's been one disaster after another. My hog won't run. My guitar case is broken. Daddy told me there'd be days like these. Wasn't Lemir's song incredible? You worked on it too, right, Mr. Gavin? Yes, thanks. It was a collaboration. I wrote the lyrics, she wrote the melody. You know, I was surprised she could sing in English. I'm sure she practiced a long time for this day. Ah, here. What's this? A lyrics sheet. It's yours. Signed by myself and Klavier. Yippee! Thanks so much! All I ever get to sign are client defense agreements. Lyric sheets added to the court record. Almost time for the third act of the night. Oh, there's more? Yes, Klavier's part is done. Now it's time for us to drop our groove again, yeah? Hope you're ready to catch it. Woohoo! Ready, Apollo? I think I'll pass. Huh? I like the bit with Klavier, but the rest could use a volume knob turned way down. Apollo, you're getting old. Ugh. Does 22 qualify as old to a 15-year-old? Unfortunately, I think sometimes it does. Well, I'm going. Let the old folks rest backstage, yeah? Time to rock. Hey, you're older than I am. I think I examined everything. Got that. Got that. Oh, wait. Okay. Got that. Got... delicious bowl of stew. Made of plastic. Huh? The bottom of the bowl has a G on it. They sell these at concerts? Whatever happened to t-shirts? Okay. I think that was the only thing I missed. Let's rock and roll. Hey, it's you! That right kid! Detective Sky! I'll let that right kid business pass. Call me Emma. There's no need for titles once you've shared a bottle of fingerprinting powder. That's a new one. So, Emma, what are you doing here? Is it obvious? I'm snacking. Think I want to be here? Me in charge of security in this pit? Security? Did something happen? There's no knowing with that glimmerous fop. Apparently he's all upset because something was stolen. He wanted security back here during the concert. Oh my gosh. Please just give me one tissue, not 15 out of the box at the same time. When does he get off acting like he's some big rock star? He is a big rock star. Hey, you listening to me? So, where's this door here lead to? This one? That's Klavier's dressing room. Don't even think of going in there unless you want a piece of snackoos in your face. Snackoos? I don't know. I wanted to say snackaroos, like Dunkaroos. Is she ever in a good mood? I wonder. Let's examine the hallway. Klavier guilty as charged tour poster. They're plastered all over the place. It's annoying. Well, this is the concert venue. It makes sense. Why? Everyone here is already here. Everyone here is already here. Why advertise to them? Oh my god. I can't speak. People like to see the poster at the concert. It's part of the experience. Did you find fault with everything I say? She snackooed me. Oh no. What's that odd looking doll doing there? Oh, that's the blue badger. Could you try either talking or munching, but not both? Serves me right for going out of my way. Sorry, I don't speak snackoos. Alright, I'm just gonna talk to her. No, not what I wanted. Thank you. Emma? I've never seen someone eat snacks at such vehemence. Better give her a wide berth. Really? I can't talk to her about anything? Okay. I guess I'm going back in the dressing room. No, I'm not. Back in the hallway? Emma, could you take a look at this? Nope. Okay. What do you think? Okay. I guess I do need to examine something else. But whatever the heck that is. What's this? Some kind of headset earpiece? Why would someone leave this in the hallway? Maybe Lamioqua's bodyguard dropped it? Emma! Will you stop eating those snacks for 1 second and listen? Ha! You think you're gonna pull me away from my snacks to hear you mumbling on and on about whatever you're going to be, about whatever, you're gonna be sorely disappointed. At least I got her to stop munching. That's Prosecutor Gavin's, the Gavinier's dressing room. So put so much as a hand on the door and I'll snackoo you. Hold on. But I just came out of there. Don't play smart with me. So this is Lamioqua's dressing room. If you even think about going in there, I'll... Oh. What was that? Uh-oh. Was that a gunshot? Something's going on. You, out of my way! Emma! Let me walk! It's not locked. I'm going in. She did. The little piano boy dead? Is her interpreter dead? What's that awful noise? Oh, it's the concert. That's the interpreter. That's Limois' manager, Mr. What's his name? Latouche, oh no! Hey, you! Me? Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup. Right, understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right? Don't touch anything. I'll be right back. Time to examine everything. What's going on? I just talked to him, and now... He's alive. Mr. Latouche, can you hear me? Shot. I was shot. Who? Who shot you? I don't know. Ask what? Ask witness. Witness? There was a witness? Who? Cold. So cold. Witness. I'm cold. Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Hang in there, Miss Latouche. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is Siren. How can a siren witness anything? Oh, he's dead. Yipes, Emma, what was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? Huh? No? Could have sworn I heard a door close. The concert's been canceled. Backup's on its way. Is Mr. Latouche... He's dead, isn't he? That's terrible. I lost him. You're not a doctor, Apollo. Like, Romain Latouche shot. I just got the last name. I got Romain, as in romaine lettuce, but I did not get Latouche as lettuce. The man's name was Romaine Lettuce. Ace Attorney, I hate you. Also, Le Miroir, I'm pretty sure is the mirror. And I forget the little boy's name. Let's see. Machi Tobe. Machito Bay. I don't know what this food is supposed to be. Okay. And I heard his last words. The witness is the siren. Whatever that means. The venue's locked down. We took names and addresses before letting the crowd go. Good work, Darian. I'll let you know if I find out anything about the victim. Later. It's investigation time then, yeah, Fraulein Detective? I don't need some rock and rolling prosecutor to tell me that. One request I must make. Tell no one, on staff or otherwise, anything of this. Ooh, a gag order. No word gets out other than that Mr. Latouche is dead. Nope. Word of the cause of death or of the murder. Tell no one. Tell no one. Not even La Miroir. Not even her. We must keep everything under wraps. Oh, one other thing. I'll need your signature on this, Air Forehead. Yours too, Fraulein. On that? An investigation request. Why just us? You two are civilians. Standard procedure. This should be okay to sign, I think. Okay. Right, well, get started with the investigation. I'm on it already. And one tip for you. Huh? Me? Try not to get in the Fraulein detective's way. She's in a foul mood today. Gee, I wonder why. We were all questioned as witnesses. And now none of us can go home. We'll investigate, alright? Our way. Am I going in there? Somehow I don't see us getting back to that crime scene anytime soon. I still can't believe I was there when it happened. Not an experience I care to repeat anytime soon. This is no time for navel-gazing. Let's crack this case. I worry about Trucy. She seems to have a very loose idea of what it means to be an attorney. Of course, that's not surprising, considering who her father is. Something the matter? No, let's get cracking. I'm the only one who was there. The only one who heard Mr. Latouche's last words. Yeah, we were just there too. I don't need you to repeat that. The scene. First order of business is to find out what he meant by siren. Oh, it's you. I figured you'd come in. You have to let us investigate the scene, please. You're attorneys now. Shouldn't you wait until you have a client? Latouche did tell me to ask the witness, the siren. With his dying breath, no less. Doesn't that count? Glare at me all you want. You'll get no snacks from me. Please. Okay, where's my mouse? There she is. Think of poor La Mémoire. Oh, well, I suppose you did find the body with me. Great, let's get to it. Right. Just try not to touch anything. She's letting us look, and she's not munching her snacks. This bodes well. There are clues here, I can feel it. Leave no hanger unhung, no spot unspotted. Amazing. Emma, I don't think that was your best idea, but alright, I'm gonna change the sizing so it's easy for me to find all the things. Are these bullet holes? I'm trying to get comfy. If you're wondering why I'm squirming around. Looks like it. There are two holes here, two here in the wall. From the looks of it, the victim was shot once in the shoulder. The first shot must have missed. But there are two holes. Wouldn't that mean two misses? The murder weapon is a .45 caliber revolver. It's very powerful. I believe what we're seeing here is the mark left by the second bullet after it passed through his shoulder. Ouch. Sounds painful. No kidding. I wonder about this murder weapon. Okay. What's this on the floor? Oh, what a pretty brooch. Oh, Emma? You're not gonna say, "Can I have it, please," are you? Oh! Look, you may be a cute little girl of 15, but that doesn't get you any special treatment with me. Oh. Not healthy to envy the young, Emma. Not about envy, it's about tampering with evidence. I cannot get the voices straight today. Note to self, Emma lacks a sense of humor. Use caution. You need to learn to respect your elders a little. Something seems so familiar about that brooch. It's Gavin's. Pretty sure it's Gavin's. It's another Gavineers poster here. I'm about sick of seeing those, personally. Maybe I'll tear it down. Haha. No tampering with the crime scene, Emma. Maybe there's something else I could tear to shreds. Don't look at me! Oh, stepladder. Oh, another ladder. Actually, it's technically a stepladder. Well, hello, Miss Fancy Pants. Please forgive my lack of ladder discrimination. I'm less worried about the stepladder. I'm more worried about why it's in here. Why is the ladder in here? Well, to climb, right? To reach something on the ceiling? I still say it's a stepladder. This, maybe? The speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. That's for monitoring the stage from this room. Monitoring? It pipes in real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set is coming up. Yes, I seem to recall it being loud and vaguely musical. Made it hard to hear Mr. Latusse's last words. Oh, Apollo, can I eat some of those, please? Absolutely not. I know. But still, I yearn. Look, you're not the only one eyeing that fruit here. Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's eat. Right. Whoa, stop it. Are you too crazy? Emma, you of all people should know better. But she tempted me. She's a temptress. Please grow up. What's this poster? Let's see. This summer, a Legal Eagles production of Case Closed. Looks like a poster for a different show. One I wouldn't mind seeing real soon. Is this different from the bullets? Are these no. I tried. The TV? Apollo! Look at that thing. It's huge. That's a TV. Yeah, wide flat screen TV. I want one of those. You'll be waiting a long time on that. Long time on your salary, Junior. Wait till you're as famous as Mr. Wright was, then dream. I don't think Daddy was ever rich, even when he was in law. Great, just stomp on my dreams, why don't you? Alright. Let's start with... Oops. Seeing these mirrors lined up like this makes me think I'm really in a dressing room. You are in a dressing room. This must be makeup. Never heard of most of these brands. Maybe they're Borginian? Well, I haven't got a clue, and I doubt those are. That's a body, isn't it? Sure is. Victim, no less. Let's take a closer look. Go ahead, Apollo, you first. Me? No, you should go first, Trucy, really. Will you two stop bickering and get over here? Munching on snack juice again. Hope she's not too annoyed. How about his clenched fist? Oh, look at this hand. He's holding something. Hey, no touching. You can throw all the snacks at me you like, Emma. But sooner or later, you're gonna run out of them. Her faces are very cute. You raise a good point. I'm a bit intrigued by this scene. Let's take a closer look. Ah, see there, he's holding something. What's this? A keyring? I think it might belong to the killer? Certainly possible. Certainly a possibility. What an unusual keyring. What unusual keys. Looks like Gavin's keys. This could be a vital clue. Looks like they would be Gavin's keys, with the heart and the purple and the guitar. Again, I think this is our Christmas. This is our Merry Christmas. Or, what is it? The L6 incident. Anyway, is that blood? Why don't you examine this one, Apollo? You know more about, red stuff than I do. Yep. Says who? Something is strange about this blood, though. Is that what it looks like? I think that's everything on the body I can look at. This is a murder weapon, isn't it? This revolver? That's right, a big .45 caliber revolver. Wow. I wonder who brought this in here. I thought only police were allowed to have one of those. Why are you giving me that look? I didn't do it. I didn't... Listen, I was out in the hall eating snacks when it happened. I know. No one here thinks you did it, Emma. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? Wait, if the killer brought a revolver, it must mean they had planned this from the start. That's right? Okay. Look at all these presents. Wow, sure is popular. Oh, I wonder what's inside. We can't open them, can we? Probably not a good idea. You never know what you might find in one of these boxes. Bombs, razors, ransom notes. Could be anything. I'm never having a birthday party again. What an amazing bouquet. I mean, it's giant. Not sure I approve. It'd be better if the flower was a bit more... Oh. The flower fell off. What happened to preserving the crime scene, Emma? It's fine. I'll just put it back, see? How scientific. Did I miss anything? Oh, what's that? Look, there's a little window over here. Maybe the killer escaped through that. It's barely big enough for me to get my head through. Not to mention it only opens a crack. What? I was just saying it's possible. Right. No harm in that. Except I'm pretty sure it is impossible. You could peek into the room through it though, you know. Alright. This is one of those, things, right? At the barber's. A permanent dryer. Want me to curl those bangs of yours? No thanks. Better not mess with his hair, Emma. It's part of his identity, you know. Okay. I don't know if I missed anything else. I mean, it seems like I must have. Can I talk to Emma now? Oh, yeah. Mr. Romain Latouche, wasn't it? He was Lemuroir's manager, an interpreter, apparently. This was his first time in the country. So I'm guessing he didn't know many people here? Doesn't seem likely. Nor can I think of anybody with a motive to murder him. Except for one person, of course. One person? Who? Lemuroir. No one here might have had a motive, but she's from... What are you talking about? Hey, it was Emma's idea. I said nothing. Always with the snacks. He's a big man, or was. I don't think even I would win in a fight with him. Which is why whoever it was used a revolver, I'm guessing. We sent a request to the Borginian embassy for more info on him. Well, you and I know more about the crime than anyone. You do? That's true, it was us who found the body. What? I guess that's what I missed for watching the concert. Hey, I wish I was watching the concert. Anything would be better than this. Well, we know the crime took place during the concert. And when we heard the shot and entered the room, the killer was already gone. What? But that doesn't make sense. You came in when you heard the shot and nobody was here? How did they leave the room? That window is a little too small, isn't it? The mystery of the disappearing killer. Alright, I think I could go on the stage. So let's... Yep, here we go. The stage looks empty. I was hoping to get a chance to talk to Prosecutor Gavin. Oh well, nothing to do but go to the crime scene, I guess. Alright. So there was more there that I didn't examine, apparently. What did I miss? What did I possibly miss? wrong, Apollo? Your mouth is catching flies. Nothing. It's nothing. Maybe that's how the killer escaped. That's what you were thinking, right? When we arrived on the scene, the killer had already fled. Or he or she must have had a way out. And that air vent is one possibility. But it's much too small. None of the killer were about your size, Trucy. I didn't do it! Huh? I was cutting up the dance floor at the time, thank you. I know. Of course I didn't think you did it. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? Okay. Examine that, examine that, and that. Examined the fruit, nothing there. Examined these things, examined the gun, the body. I wonder if there was... Seeing these mirrors lined... Okay. Maybe there was more on him. It's a body. Let's take a closer look. I didn't think I missed anything. We got the keys from his hand. Examine this blood. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Why can't I... The wound. It doesn't look like it came out the back. It looks like he shot that, is my theory. He had that gun and shot it twice and missed. And then the other person shot him with a silenced weapon or stabbed him or something along those lines, and that's how he died. Oh. This is a word. Is that blood? This is like a word. R2. I don't think it's upside down. Looks like it's spelling something. It feels like there's something else. Oh my god. What else am I supposed to examine? I don't know. What am I missing? This is Trucy? T or an R. It doesn't look any better up top. I think it's some kind of word. I don't have anything to use. Okay. Maybe I gotta present Emma with, how about this? I think it's, I mean... Sort of pin fastener for attaching to clothes. Not a safety pin type, though. It's not a safety pin. Is it a danger pin? Suppose if you stuck on your eye, then yeah, sure. But you could do that with a safety pin, too, for that matter. Thanks for taking the fun out of my danger pin. Oh, you're driving a danger pin through my heart here. Okay. That's what I want to do. Sorry. I can't comment on anything not scientifically relevant. I'm a forensic scientist, after all. A self-styled one, at least. Okay. Am I gonna be able to present you with any of these things? No. So this is the murder weapon. revolver is incredibly heavy. It's been fired twice. You can smell the gunpowder. That's odd. What's odd? Oh, nothing. Hey, no fair, tell us. It's just something about this revolver seems strange. Strange. Not what I wanted. The middle of the weapon is a revolving chamber. That's where you load in the bullets. A revolver, see? Revolver, revolver. That sounds a bit like Wonder Bar. Especially say it really fast. I guess. You know what I always used to think? I used to think the closest sound to Wonder Bar was one liver. There's just so many words in the world, Apollo. Isn't it amazing? So many different words. So many different people. People like Trucy. You unzoomed me. What is apparently so strange about this weapon, Emma? Yikes, don't point that thing at me. Don't worry, I'm an old hand with firearms. I have one that shoots bullets. I don't want to shooting any bullets, thank you. Not those bullets, silly. My gun shoots bullets, the magic cat. A cat comes out of a gun? I can tell by your expression you've never heard of that trick. It's a great one. Honestly, that one sounds halfway interesting. Okay. Okay. Let's try a different place again. How about this? Huh, looks like nobody's here. Gavin's probably busy with the case, too. No rest for the wicked. No rest for us either, Apollo. Let's get rocking. Rock. Okay. Now what? What am I missing? I'm sure there's nothing here yet. Nope. Fun waste of time. My favorite... Who's texting me? Who's texting me while I stream? How could they? I'm mostly joking. Okay. Ow. Back. I'm a mess, guys. I feel like there's just something else with the body. Like, I feel like when you're done with the body, it would, like, kick me out of examining the body. Maybe I can present something. Okay, I can't present things here. I talked about all the things. Of course, something new came up. I love that. Okay, I was probably here going, there's something strange about it. And then it opens and saying, I gotta get back in the Ace Attorney mindset. What do you think about this revolver? Well, it's pretty big and heavy. That's right, it's a .45 caliber. We've said this about 14 times. It makes it one of the deadliest revolvers around. Even the police don't carry guns this big. Really? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. You don't need so much power to kill at such close range. It's overkill. Not sure I see the problem. I mean, whenever I go out to eat curry, I order it extra spicy just to be sure it's spicy. Of course, I can only ever eat 1 or 2 bites. And that's not a problem? There's another thing about a gun this big. Puts a lot of strain on the shooter. Strain? Yeah, say if you were to fire this revolver, the recoil would probably dislocate your shoulder. Ouch! It's like the shooter's a victim too. Yet the killer uses the revolver, and quite well. I'm guessing whoever did it was used to shooting. Used to shooting a high caliber weapon? Well, that's about it. I think we've looked at just about everything. Okay. Guess you're right. I know how you're feeling. It is hard to know when to stop. But anything more involved has to wait until the squad gets here. Ugh, I suppose. I'll go report the evidence. Sorry, but could you wait here till I get back? Huh? Oh, actually, we have to... Great, thanks. She left. What do we do, Apollo? She told us to wait. Great, now how am I supposed to go... How am I supposed to investigate? Oh, well, I guess it can't be helped. Let's go. Huh? Go? Time's a wasting, Apollo. We've got a lot of ground to cover. Well, that's true, but on second thought, why not? I'm sure everything will be fine. Of course it will. Let's go. All right, now we can go to the stage, I am sure. Oh! Eek! Who's there? Who the fuck was that? We didn't just imagine that, did we? He's wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours? Hardly. Whoever that was, he sure looks suspicious. Okay. The stage. Let's go. In the wings. What is it with today? Problem after problem. I'm not... You ain't kidding. The 2 leading members of the Gaviners, Apollo. Klavier on vocals and Darian on guitar. I almost said drums. They're so cool. I have a hard time thinking of Klavier as anything but a prosecutor, honestly. Huh? What are they arguing about? Probably the case, I bet. My hog won't start, my guitar case is busted, my guitar's been burnt to a crisp, and to top it off, someone's dead. And then there was that performance just now. What was that about? Hey, man, don't blame me. You were the one who missed the cue. Me? Miss a cue? How could I conceivably get the most important part of that song wrong? How? And what was all that tinny playing of yours? Who you calling tinny? I don't know why that's the voice I gave him, but it was the first one that came out of my mouth. Sounds like they're having a spat. One of those differences in musical direction bands are always splitting up over. This is hardly the time. What are you two doing here? Hiya. Paul's got such a crutch. We were just discussing the investigation, if you don't mind. Sorry. Wait, you were what? Listen. You need to confirm that with the Republic of Virginia, Detective Crescent. Right. Anything else? What did you just call him? Detective? Ah, greetings. Oh my god, that hair. Oh my god. Darian Crescent, Criminal Affairs Division 3. What is this game? What is this game? Series? What is this? You know what this looks like? Do you guys remember that show? I think it was on Nickelodeon. that had like beavers. There's something about this hairstyle that just reminds me of that, of the beavers. And I don't know what it is, and I can't put my finger on it. But, hello, criminal affairs. Apollo, you really don't know anything about the Gaviners, do you? Something tells me that's about to be remedied. About the crime. Which crime do you mean? The murder. What else? Oh, that. For me, today's been a hit parade of crimes, you see. Oh my god. I need to be put down. Prosecutor Gavin was singing the blues earlier, wasn't he? Something about his hog and his guitar case. Anyway, I'm afraid you know more about the killing of Mr. Latouche than I do. For now, at least. Huh? You were the one who found the body, yeah? While we were in the middle of a performance, no less. Aren't you gonna examine the crime scene, Prosecutor Gavin? I'll leave that to Fraulein Detective. Wouldn't want to step on her toes. They're not exactly best buddies, are they? Prosecutor Gavin, I mean. Well, what to do next? We've already checked out the scene. Prosecutor Gavin may be right. We might be the most informed for once. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin can shed some light on the things we found. Yeah, I will ask him about that eventually. Why did I think that little pendant, that little brooch we found was Gavin's? I don't know what drugs I thought I was on. The keys, I think, are Gavin's, but I don't believe you, Apollo. How can you come to this concert and not know about the Gaviners? It's not surprising. Why, even our ancestors knew nothing of America's existence once. I know America exists. The Gaviners aren't just an average rock band, Apollo. Each member is connected to the police somehow. The police? The real police! By day they pack heat, but by night they heat up the stage. By day those lips interrogate, by night they sing songs of unrequited passion. Okay. They debuted 7 years ago with 13 years Hard Time for Love. 7 years, you say? Isn't that what Phoenix was it 7 years or was it 13 years? Everything is a mess in my brain. Then came Love with No Chance of Parole and My Boyfriend is the Prosecution's Witness. What? The list of hits goes on and on. This here's My Right Hand Man, Darien Crescent. I'm sorry. I make the melodies and he attacks them with his guitar. He's a bit of a rogue, really. Heh, this guy's a bit of a perfectionist. When a performance goes the least bit wrong, it goes into this funk, just like today. I'd hope murder would be a bit more off-putting than a ruined concert. The concert today? A disaster. I'll get to the bottom of this and then we'll see who missed a cue. Miss Q. They were arguing about that before. Great. I love nothing more than questioning tormented artists. What's this Miss Q you keep talking about? Aha, you heard it, didn't you? From the audience? Actually, I didn't notice anything. See, no amateur's gonna pick up on that. Can you guarantee an entire audience of amateurs? No. Now take a listen to this. What's that? A mixing board. We use it to record our concert tonight. Aren't we supposed to be investigating a murder? Well, we've come this far, might as well go all the way. I've always wanted to learn about the recording industry. Okay. This is but one of the devices used in recordings. We're a 5-part band. This lets us record each member's performance separately. Use the sliders to adjust the volume for each part. Check it out. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's doing it for me. Wow, neat! So could you say here only the drum part? Of course, that's how we'll find the criminal guilty of missing his cue tonight. I'm more concerned with the other criminal, the one who kills people. You want help in the case? Then help me with mine. I guess rock and roll comes before prosecuting. Let's begin. First, we bring up the part of the performance in question. You simply choose the section of the song you wish to hear on the bottommost bar. Like so. Okay. There it is. Now listen. Was something wrong? You couldn't hear it? Listen again, closely. Ah, the timing's a little off, isn't it? You see? There, right at the most important part. And even an amateur can hear it. An amateur with a mixing board, maybe. You're mistaking the point. We'll never stamp out crime until we're perfect. Perfect! Here he goes again. Right. Air amateur, you will prove my point. Huh? Me? You will find the missed cue. You will tell us which instrument, which part, is the guilty part. But how? Did I not just explain it? Use these sliders to adjust the volume for each part. Then you'll find the part that hopelessly bungles the cue. You'll find it with your untrained amateur ears. Nothing to do but try, Apollo. I think it's the second one, but I don't know. I guess. I admit it looks kind of fun. First, a quick review. Use the sliders to adjust the volumes. Press the section of the song you wish to hear on the bottom bar. Sliders in the bars. Got it. Once you found the guilty part, press the corresponding number. Time to rock. Alright. I think it's 2, but let me just turn everything down. Yeah. Take that! This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. Ugh. It was you, Darian. Ah, well, looks like that cat's out of the bag. Ah, well, that's all you have to say? That kind of attitude lets killers walk free, Darian. What is his voice? I lost his voice. There they go again. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to ask about the concert. It's starting to feel like we're just wasting time. It's all experience under our belts. That can't be bad. Okay. Still can't get over the title for that song. Guilty Love? That seems like a pretty normal title, but okay. Okay, my man. Okay, I'm gonna start here. Sorry, but I'm not in the mood to talk about that right now. Even I can only take so much in one day. Funny, I always thought of Prosecutor Gavin as one of those cool stoic types. The sort that never complains. How wrong I was. Alright. I was wondering if you knew anything about these. Does it look familiar? Familiar? It's mine. That's my keyring. I've been looking all over for it. What? This is yours, Mr. Gavin? I knew it. Apollo! How can you make that I knew it face? This is the keyring that was... Yeah, I know. Thanks, anyway. So, where'd you find it? Actually, the victim was holding it. Like he was trying to keep it from the killer, even if it meant his life. What? The victim. You mean Mr. Latouche had my keys? Indeed. Although my trials be over. Speaking of trials, I've never heard Mr. Gavin whine in court like he has been today. Emma was right about the fop, I'll give her that. Apollo! Mr. Gavin, maybe we can help. Tell us about your troubles today. Really don't think that's... Tell us, and we'll keep mum about the keyring for now. Are you blackmailing me, Fraulein? Can I also ask him about this? Okay. Nope. Talk about your fucking keys. You were saying something about your motorcycle not starting? And something about your guitar case being busted? You're well informed. You mentioned it a few times. Ugh. It all happened this morning. It's all this keyring's fault. The keyring? It's got all my keys on it, yeah? My bike key, my car key, and the key to my guitar case. Wait, so this keyring... It disappeared. I thought I put it in my jacket pocket. Prosecutor Gavin's keyring disappeared? Why do we gotta say it 3 times? I had to come to the concert by taxi. How embarrassing. In order to get my guitar out, I had to break the lock. Wait, this guitar wasn't the one that... The very one. Up in flames. And right on stage, too. I actually thought that was part of the show. Crazy. I had to top it off. Mr. Latusse's life was taken. Nobody told me about days like these. Strange days indeed. Or strange days indeed. You think? What's wrong, Trucy? Well, I was just trying to make sense of everything. First, this heart-shaped keyring gets stolen. Then a very expensive guitar flares up on stage. Then Mr. Latousse dies. Yes, and? Could it all really be just a coincidence? Coincidence? Meaning? Darian, can you make any sense of all this? Hey, don't look at me. What do you think, Apollo? Huh? I mean, either Mr. Gavin's having a really bad day, or all this was planned. You aren't thinking what I think you're thinking. Are you, Fraulein? I am. What? Hey, don't leave me in the dark with Spike here. My name's Apollo, but yeah, I agree. Don't leave us in the dark. What are you talking about? Haven't you noticed a connection, Apollo? A curious connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles today? Well, I've noticed, I guess. You know, something was bugging me, too. That keyring, and the guitar, and the body. Slow down there, Polly. You look a wee bit dizzy. He's bluffing. He hasn't figured it out. I am bluffing, but fess up if you're mad. You're as clueless as I am. Huh? No, give Air Forehead a chance. Let's see your evidence of this connection, shall we? Evidence? I better think of something pronto. Come on, let's see it. What's the connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles? This? Or his keys? I think it's the lyric sheet. Yeah, because it's a song. I don't know if it's wrong, it's wrong. Is this, isn't it? A lyric sheet? The guitar serenade? What's that got to do with anything? That voice is making me yawn. Oh my gosh. It has everything to do with everything. Though I wouldn't have believed it if Fraulein hadn't pointed it out. What are you talking about, man? Enough with the riddles. Maybe it is a coincidence, or perhaps it means something. Don't you think, Fraulein? I do. Everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin today is predicted in the lyrics of this song. What? No way! Look, just think about everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin. Let's list them off in order that they occurred. While reading this lyric sheet, first the keyring was stolen, and not just any keyring, a heart-shaped keyring. That's right here. When you stole away the keys, my heart held on so tight. And this is a heart holding keys. Next, the guitar burst into flame. Burning in my heart, fire burned my love away. Then Mr. Latouche was killed. Like a bullet of love, fire take my life away. But that's crazy. Oh, I'm saying that, so yeah, no kidding. So everything that happened today here, this song predicted it all? Or perhaps it was the other way around. Huh? A criminal could have based his crime on the lyrics. Who would go through all that trouble? Someone who moves in mysterious ways, no doubt. I believe you stumbled upon something quite vital and quite annoying, Fraulein. She's so cute! She's adorable! She looks pleased. The lyrics predicted the crime. Klavier? Seems a bit more than just a coincidence to me. I have to agree. The key rings the guitar and the murder. What did I tell you? His voice is making me yawn. I gotta do something else. The key ring might have been dropped by accident. Yet the victim was... Oh. Yet the victim was holding it. Hard to think that was unconnected. That's true. Prosecutor Gavin's as calm and collected as ever. So the criminal matched their actions to the lyrics? That sounds likely. Why would anyone do that? While we think about that, I'm going to get cracking on the biggest crime here. I'm going to talk to the Borgian embassy about Mr. Latouche. Ah, right. Thanks, Darian. I'll leave the pondering of mysteries to you. I'm out of here. That horrible hair. Foreign nation. Mr. Latouche was killed. Seems like that would have been... Oh my god. It seems like that would have been... have to be the point of all this. Why do I keep putting Ben? But then they left us with not only a murder, but a mystery. Mr. Gavin sure is irritable today. Maybe this is the real prosecutor Gavin we don't get to see in the courtroom. I've had enough, frankly. If you find any more mysteries, do me a favor and keep them to yourselves, yeah? Yeah. I guess this is all we're gonna get from Prosecutor Gavin. That leaves La Miroir to question. Prosecutor Gavin, do you know where La Miroir is now? I had her to go to my dressing room with that pianist, Maki Tobai. I'm not gonna figure out what that food is. Or word is. What it's a play on words of, is what I mean. I can't figure it out. She seemed rather shocked by Mr. Latouche's sudden passing. Governor's dressing room. Got it. Alright. Let's go. Oh, we gonna see that strange man again? Yep. Eek! Who's there? There he goes again. Who is that guy? Huh, Trucy? You know, he did look sort of familiar. So he is a friend of yours. No, that's not it. Sorry, I don't remember. Curiouser and curiouser. The governor's dressing room. Gotta yawn again. Oh, God, excuse me. Ah, la miroir. What's happening? I heard that Mr. Latouche has died. La miroir, you speak. I mean, you speak English. Yes. I was invited here from the Republic of Virginia. I guess maybe she doesn't speak French, but I'm going with that because that's all I got. But I am not Virginian by birth. Wasn't Mr. Latouche your interpreter? That, yes. Well, it was Mr. Latouche's idea. Oh, maybe she's American? Thought it would add to the mystery, you see. Then your pianist is also... No, Maki Tobai is Virginian. He does not speak English. Now, please tell me. What has happened to Mr. Latouche? Why did he... Actually, Mr. Latouche was... Trucy. Huh? Remember what Prosecutor Gavin said? Not a word. But Mr. Latouche is Lemuroir's manager. That's not fair to her. I mean, isn't she a related party? Precisely who Prosecutor Gavin doesn't want to alert, I suspect. All we have been told is to wait here in this room. It is very unsettling. I'm sorry, we're trying to figure it out ourselves. I think she's probably speaks English. I don't know. I'm gonna drop that accent. Do you think I could ask you some questions? Of course. I am always willing to help. I don't know. I'll figure her voice out. She's as calm as she looked on stage. Can't put my finger on why, but I like this Lemuroir. What is it, Maki? Machi? What? But you'd be alone. What seems to be the problem? Maki, he is no good around strangers. He wishes to go out for a breath of fresh air. Would you be alright? Or would that be alright? Sure, of course. Very well. What is it you wish to ask me about? The Republic of Virginia. That's in Northern Europe, right? I've never even heard of it. I started out singing in the restaurant. Then a producer called me. Before I knew it, here I am. You don't say. You know, my daddy plays piano in a restaurant. Producers tend to look for talent, Trucy. Lemuroir, you're not from Virginia originally? Were you born here? Well... Oh, is that supposed to be a secret? Image is everything when you're a star. I know a little bit about that, of course. Yes, it is something like that. A contract, you might say. I'm also not to speak anything but Bourgeois in public. Image is important, I guess. She's not all image, though. Her songs are lovely. A real landscape painter in sound. A painter in what? She travels the world, turning the sights she sees into music. That's the secret to your music's beauty, right? You're very perceptive. Oh, I use your songs all the time in my stage act. I don't have to pay royalties for that, do I? Stop while you're ahead, Trucy. This landscape painting and sound, too, is an image. Yet without it, my songs would not be so widely heard. They even call you the siren of the ballad, right? Yes, in Bourgeois, Lemuroir means the siren. I fear that perhaps already I am not the siren I once was. Your pianist, Maki, was it? He's cute, like a porcelain doll. He's very European. Met him while singing in restaurants in Virginia. He is an orphan, yet his playing is exquisite. Soon he came to live with me. It's like a fairy tale, almost. I notice he hardly leaves your side. Yes, well, he is blind. At first I hesitated at dragging him across the world. He doesn't speak English either, does he? He has never left Virginia before we met. I made his presence part of my contract. Maki and I together are Lemuroir, together, always. Mr. Latouche was my new manager. New? Yes, from 3 months ago. Not when I received Mr. Gavin's invitation to come. I met Mr. Latouche at my office. He was to be my manager and bodyguard, and, as it turned out, my interpreter. Even though you speak English. Yes, but we were to visit more places than just here. We had a concert in Japan scheduled after this one, though I fear that may have to be cancelled now. Was Mr. Latouche from the Republic of Virginia, too? Well, he was only with me for 3 months. I'm afraid there is much I do not know about him. And now I shall never know. No one will even tell me why he has died. I'm sorry. Prosecutor Gavin has said we weren't to talk to anyone. Mr. Latouche was a talented man. The siren of the ballad. That phrase was his idea, you know. I'm happy for him, that it has become so well known. The siren. That's what he meant. Huh? Apollo? You're the siren, right? La Mémoire? That is the meaning of my name in Borginese, yes. That was the name my producer gave me. But why do you ask? It's very important. I had to know for sure if the siren was you. What do you mean, important? I'll tell you. You deserve to know. Siren. Turns out that's a very important word in this case. How? When we found Mr. Latouche, he was still alive. What? I heard him say something. His last words. My God. Ask witness. Hang in there. Tell me. Witness is siren. He said siren. Really? I was the only one there to hear it, but I'm sure that's what he said. So the two said that? Asked the witness. And you're the siren. La Mémoire. Did you see what happened? La Mémoire? Might I ask, are you with the police? Well, no, I'm a defense attorney. An attorney. Yet there have been no arrests yet? Yes? Is that a problem? Does an attorney not work for a client? You have no client. You should leave the investigation to the police, I think. But La Mémoire, I'm sorry, but I cannot answer your questions. I'm afraid you lack the authority to ask them. Why? She witnessed the crime. Why won't she tell us? Believe we are through here. I believe so. Okay. Are we gonna get ambushed again? Now what? Okay. Maybe I wasn't done talking to her. Maybe I need to present her some things. Start from the top. Oh, I did it from the wrong thing again. I'm in the wrong place. I'm in the wrong place. Nope. There we go. Start from the top. That reminds me. Does this brooch look familiar to you? My brooch? Yes. Well, it may be mine. Yours, La Mémoire? I was wearing a brooch earlier, you see. I must have lost it. That explains the brooch we found. It was La Mémoire's. Thank you. I was wondering where I dropped it. So this brooch belongs to her. That begs the question. Something wrong, Apollo? What was this brooch doing at the crime scene? I mean, it was her dressing room. Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry, I'm not sure what to say. Wish I could help you. Okay. Okay, how about this? Okay. Did that open something to talk to her about? No. Alright, maybe now I can leave. Tonight. Oh, yeah. I forgot this has a whole flashback. Just click through it super fast. Now if I move... I don't... What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Okay. Here's the steps for this section in the walkthrough. Go in there. She tells you. She reveals that she can speak English. Oh, there is something. Okay, wait. Examine the postcard. Is it this? Look, it's a postcard. Allow me more. Okay, there we go. Alright, putting them. Hujima wants it to the side. What are these letters at the bottom? Never seen these before. Must be her native tongue, Portuguese. A landscape painter and sound. This is how it would translate roughly. Please take one. Landscape painter and sound. It's a nice image. Alright. Now I can leave. And I should see... Yes. Perfect. Oh, it's late. Whoa, who's there now? Ah, it's you. Where were you? Emma? Is something wrong? She looks grumpier than usual. You bet something's wrong. The impossible's happened. And it's your fault, you know. Oops, maybe this is about us leaving the crime scene. What do you mean by impossible? Well, it's gone. Utterly gone. What's gone? The body, stupid. What else? Mr. Latusse's body has disappeared. What? Oh boy. Prosecutor Gavin. From your vacant stare, I gather you've heard the news. I heard Mr. Latusse's body has gone missing. Look for yourself. Quite the pickle. Quite the pickle. I can just stand there. We have to start the There's no need for alarm, Fraulein Detective. All entrances and exits have been sealed. The body will not leave the building. So I suggest we go find ourselves a cadaver. There will be plenty of time to ponder the whys later. Well, you seem pretty sure of yourself, Mr. Gavin. Oh, we'll find him. I'm rather enjoying this. How could Mr. Latusse's body just disappear? Well, you heard the man. Let's get searching. Hey, I don't know if this is exactly the right time, but... Yes, Darian? See, Geeter's gone missing. It was in the dressing room. Geeter? Who's Geeter? That's what I call my guitar. You like, man? Your guitar was stolen? This hasn't been a good day for guitars or Geeters. Okay, bodies first, then guitar. And if someone finds that guitar, please bring it to our dressing room. Geeter's like a missing person. Not lost and found, man. Okay. Hold on. Let me just make sure. Doesn't want me to examine anything over here. There should be a body here, but there's not. How could this have happened and why? Alright. Sounds good. Let's leave. Let's go in here. Okay. I feel like something will trigger if I... How about the stage? Yep, here we go. Does something seem different to you, Apollo? Something is definitely different here. Let's check it out. Like stuff has fallen over? Is that what's... I don't know. I didn't examine anything last time because I didn't feel like it. I'm not sure that's all that important right now. Let's check that thing in the middle of the stage. The piano? Okay. This? What are you talking about? That stage there must have been lowered before. That's the tower that La Miroir and Prosecutor Gavin were singing on. Someone must have raised it. I don't see a way to control it from here. Paolo, what about that ladder there against the wall? We can use that to take a look up top. Maybe we should get Emma. What are you talking about? We have to see this sort of thing for ourselves. I'm not so good with heights. Stop whining and start climbing. Poor Apollo. It didn't look that high from below, really. But when we got to the top, I felt every one of those 20 feet down. There's a 20-foot ladder? Of course, I wasn't thinking about the height anymore. Not after what we found up there. Ah! We found two things we were looking for, and one thing we never expected to find. Oh no! The body, guitar in hand, and the pianist, Maki Tobe. Is he dead too? The child? They killed the child? They killed a child? Is he dead? I hope he's not dead. Oh, that concert last night sure went south in a hurry. Oh, no kidding. Why did they arrest Maki? Why? Okay, they just arrested him. Don't look at me like it's my fault. I hope it's Machi? The blind pianist. Arrested on suspicion of murdering Romain Latouche. I can't believe such a cute little boy could do something so horrible. Guess they had proof of some kind. What proof could possibly prove that? Morning. Prosecutor Gavin. What a night, eh? I apologize for being so upset. Mr. Gavin, do you know what's going on? Why did they arrest Machi? Why? Don't look at him like it's his fault either. It was tough for me too. We performed together that night after all. Yet, powers that be say that given the circumstances, it could only have been him. How could a 14-year-old fire that gun? His shoulder was not dislocated. What do you mean by circumstances? La Mémoire was invited from Virginia as an ambassador of goodwill. It is vital that this case be wrapped up swiftly. That's all the powers that be want, really. Well, those are circumstances, alright? But what makes Maki the only possible suspect? Air forehead. You seem to have forgotten that you're talking to the prosecution, the enemy. Ah, right. I think I like this side of Prosecutor Gavin better, actually. We're not at liberty to discuss the particulars of this case. Especially not to the defense attorney. What? Did you just say? Me? The defense attorney? That's what I came to tell you. He's down at the detention center. He wants to request your services. You mean Machi? I don't know. Mochi? He wants me? This is what we've been waiting for, Apollo. Let's get going. Right. Good luck. I'm off to question La Mémoire. Right, later. Hope I'm up to this. Where's Phoenix and all this? Is he off playing poker? Well, I just don't get it. I refuse to believe that cute little kid like this could do something so terrible. You said that already. Hi, bud. Maki, everything's gonna be okay. We're here for you. Hi. Maybe you could tell me about last night? He doesn't speak right. Huh? Oh. That was when I realized how tough it must be. A little kid like this. In a country so far from everything he's ever known? Maybe Lamia Moore can help. Didn't Prosecutor Gavin say she was with him? Good luck. I'm off to question Lamia Moore. Well, what are we gonna do? That's, a good question. Can't think of anything we can do but go with this. And hope for the best at the trial tomorrow. To be continued. Yes, I would love to save, thank you. Court is now in session 4. How do I say that? Machi Tobai. Tobaye. Tobey. Your Honor, the pixie of the arpeggio. Right, his trial. Court is in session. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is A-okay, Judge. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. Ah, my opening statement, yeah? No, actually, there was something else I wanted to ask you about. Yes? Say you're going to visit someone in the hospital with an incurable disease. What do you say to them? I mean, you wouldn't say get well soon, right? You'd only be kicking them when they're down. What are you talking about? Actually, I'm going to visit someone who's terminally ill. Right after this trial. The Chief Justice's son. Chief Justice? His son is afflicted with the most terrible disease. Doesn't have long, it seems. So I thought I'd go pay him a visit. I thought saying something moving might be the order of the day. Why don't grown-ups ever just say what's on their mind instead of pretending? She's looking at me with something like disgust. Hey, what are you looking at me like that for? In any case, I'm a bit busy today, so let's wrap this up quickly. Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement briefly. You're in luck, Air Judge. I believe you'll be going on your hospital visit sooner than you think. First, to review the victim in this case. Romain Latouche, age 35, the global manager for diva songstress La Mémoire. The case of cause of death, blood loss due to being shot by a large caliber revolver. This report has all the details. Court accepts this into evidence. Autopsy report. 45 caliber, that's quite large, isn't it? A direct hit from that could knock a man off his feet. I would like to read the court record. However, the bullet struck him in his shoulder. The damage to the body was slight. Death was not immediate. Okay, I went to... Male, time of death, was a blood loss due to 45 caliber bullet wound, time elapsed between shooting and death, currently under review. Okay. I smell popcorn. Did Mom make popcorn? Sadly, his blood loss was such that he could not be saved. I suppose the victim's condition could have been much worse, considering. Okay. Crime photo. 2 shots were fired. One shot missed, the other penetrated and passed through the victim's shoulder. Both bullets were found in the wall of the scene. Observe the diagram. I think he shot him. And then this is where the bullets hit. I see. The court accepts the evidence. We're talking about a 45 caliber revolver. We must assume that the killer was adept at the weapon's use. Oh my god. Oh, I'm having heartburn. Really? Yeah, apparently weapons that size have a powerful kickback. If, say, the judge tried to fire one, it'd break every bone in his body. The defense will take more care in choosing his examples. As I was saying, the victim was shot backstage in the dressing room. The dressing room is only one entrance, this door. It does seem to be the case, yes. However, there was a witness who heard the gunshots. Talking about you and Emma, huh? Yet when the witnesses entered the room, it was empty, save for the victim's body, of course. But that's impossible! Exactly. The murder was impossible. For all but one person. One person. That is, of course, The defendant. Machi Tobai. I hate saying this guy's name. I'm gonna look up how I say it. Because I'm sick of it. God, I have so many tabs open. How do I say his name? Pronunciation. Maki Tubui. Machi Tubui. Mache Tobai. Mache Tobai? That's better. Mache Tobai. But how? It's quite simple. The circumstances of the crime scene make it clear. Very well. I assume you have testimony to back up this claim. Would the witness please take the stand? Emma! Your name and profession, please. I'm a Sky. I'm a detective at the police department. I was on security detail at the concert forum that night. Emma seems tired somehow. Security at the concert, you say? I mean, you guys were there past midnight. Some security I was couldn't even stop a murder. Now, don't blame yourself. Things like this happen. I've made even bigger mistakes in my career, you know. I'm sure that makes you feel much better. I want to hear about these bigger mistakes. In any case, because you were on security detail, the crime was quickly discovered. And we were able to identify the killer. You may give the court your testimony if you would. Describe the circumstances of that day and your discovery of the crime, please. Alright. Murderous circumstances. The night of the murder, I was on security backstage at Prosecutor Gavin's request. Only people involved with the concert in some way were allowed backstage. At the beginning of the third set, I heard shots. I went into the room, filled with blaring rock music, and found the body. I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it. How did you determine that? It was lucky that a detective was the first on the scene. But that door was the only way out of the room, right? Yeah, pretty much. Then I don't get it. How can they say that Machi did it? Looks like we need a bit more information. Matcha. That's that. My brain was really trying to pull the word matcha and just couldn't. I need to go to bed. It's only 8:30, but I need to go to bed. Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination. At some point, I'm gonna need to pause and go get water. I should have done that between acts, but... security backstage... Shots on the room... Rock? Blaring, yes. When you say rock, are you referring perhaps to this rock and roll music that's so popular these days? That's right. When we went to the dressing room, music was blaring over the speakers on the wall. Hold on. I heard sound from the stage and the backstage to the speakers. That way people in the back can hear when they're supposed to be on stage. I had thought the thought, but it was a dumb thought. Would it have to be so loud? You don't listen to the Gaviners with your ears. You feel it with your entire body and soul. That's pretty arrogant, but okay. I always have the backstage monitors at full volume. When we walked in the room, the band was playing Guilty Love, I believe, making it easy to determine the time of the crime. You could hear that music playing. And everyone on stage for that song has an alibi, including myself. Anyway, I closed off the scene and started my investigation. How did you determine this? How could you know something like that? As I said, it was clear from the circumstances. Listen, we know there was only one exit from the room, that door. The small window only opened a tiny crack, and I was standing in front of that door. So how could the killer have fled the scene? There's only one possibility, the air vent. Ah. But that air vent was too small. Who could possibly? Exactly. There's certainly no way you could get through, nor me. The only one who could fit through was a child. A child. Remember, access to those rooms was limited. Only those involved with the concert were allowed. And of all the people involved in the concert, the only one is small enough to be considered a child. The defendant. The pixie of the arpeggio flitted toward the sky and disappeared from the scene of the crime. But that's just conjecture. Oh, there was no other way out of that room. You were there, you should know, Air Forehead. And there's another vital piece of evidence. Evidence? What? Marks were found in the air vent grill. Traces it had recently been opened. Wait, what? Something else was found, quite clearly. The defendant. The defendant's fingerprints. I didn't click, but okay. Sometimes in this case, it's just like taking control. That air vent was the only way out of the room. The defendant's fingerprints were found on the grill. Well, Air Forehead, what fairy tale does this suggest to you? Only one could pass through that vent, that doorway to heaven. And that one is our pixie. Why are you looking at me, Apollo? Hey, I was out whooping it up in the audience. This was his decisive evidence. Quite decisive indeed. I know the circumstances under which the body was found. I was there. The examination of the crime scene was enough to nail down the killer? I'm sure they have a good reason. They must have had a good reason to arrest Matcha. Calling him Matcha. And I'm going to find out what it was. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna press on everything now. Night of the murder was the night of the concert, yes? That's right. What was the detective doing on the security detail, might I ask? If it was only a concert. My thoughts exactly, but orders are orders, even when they come from rock gods. Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, allow me to explain. I smelled something that day, you might say. The stench of conspiracy. That day at the concert hall. Conspiracy? Well, isn't it obvious? My keys. The whole morning, no, the whole day was ruined. And it's all because someone stole my keys. I couldn't ride my hog to the show. I couldn't open my guitar case. There he goes again. Isn't it possible he simply misplaced them? Misplaced them. Misplaced items don't just wander into a murder victim's hand on their own. What's this? Prosecutor Gavin, if your keys were in the victim's hand, that makes you a prime suspect. I mean, he was on stage, so. Love, slow acting and new, at your quinine, is waiting for you. He's singing something. Does everything with this guy have to be so over the top? The killing happened in the middle of my concert. I was, like a sailor adrift on a sea of sound. Anyway, I didn't want anything else stolen. So I put the detective with the most time on their hands on the task. I see. I can accept that. Well, I can't. What do you mean, time on their hands? Believe that's enough of that. Prosecution is a rather convincing case. The only way in and out of the crime scene was watched. making the defendant the only one who could possibly leave the scene. Simple and decisive. It's all circumstantial. I believe we've heard enough to determine our verdict, even if I wasn't in a hurry to make a hospital visit. I'm sure the Chief Justice will appreciate the gesture. Unfortunately, we have no direct witness. Fortunately, the criminal left decisive evidence for us. That will have to be enough. Ugh, it can't be over already. Very well, I believe this trial is finished. If the defense has no contradicting evidence, the prosecution has presented our proof clear and plain. If you have contradicting evidence, it better be clear and plain. Apollo, they've got us on the ropes already. You better come up with something quick. I know. Think, what can get us out of this? We need evidence or a witness that can prove Maki is innocent beyond a doubt. Without that, Mr. Justice, you have contradicting proof that can overturn the prosecution's case. If you do, you better tell us about it now. This is it, and so soon. If I mess this one up, it's all over. The court wants contradicting proof. Call a witness. If I call a witness, I would call Klavier, because she's the siren. So that would make sense. I don't think I have any evidence. Like, I don't think I have, like, none of this is contradictory. Ow. Oh, I got like a pimple. Yeah, I think... Prosecutor Gavin, you claim there was no witnesses to this crime. Are you absolutely sure? Absolutely. I'd swear it on my career as a prosecutor. Well, then you're gonna lose your career. And on my million-seller hit song, Atroquinine My Love. There he goes again. That's too bad, because there was a witness. Oh-ho, really now? How did you come to possess knowledge the prosecution clearly does not? Because I'm the only one in the world who knows this. Oh my god. Just talk to him, and now... I'm not reliving this part. We're clicking through it as quickly as I can. Because, oh my god, he talks so slow. I know you're dying, man, but... I just lived this, like, an hour ago. What? The victim said this before he died. Perhaps he did, and perhaps he did not. What do you mean by that? All we know is what Air Forehead says he said. It's no testimony, especially since it comes from the defense attorney himself. But it's the truth. He said it. I even told you about it. But apparently you ignored me completely. My policy to fully investigate everything I deem relevant. Clearly this rookie lawyer thinks he could tell me how to do my job. That's enough. Mr. Justice, we need clear contradictory proof from you. This witness of yours, unknown to the prosecution. I hope you're right. Failure carries a stiff penalty. Perhaps a stiffer penalty than usual is called for? Ugh, there's no backing out now. Let's hear the name of your witness, Mr. Justice. La mémoire. Recall Mr. Latusse's last words. Not the flashback. Witness is siren. The siren? Aha, he means the siren. That's right, the siren of the ballad, La Mémoire. La Mémoire was the only on stage for the second set. And she had access to the backstage area. She could have been a witness. I see. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, my claim still stands. There was no witness to this crime. Very well. Let's hear it from the horse's mouth then, shall we? We will now take a break from Detective Emma Sky's cross-examination. Please show La Mémoire to the witness stand. La Mémoire would say nothing the night of the murder. Not today, though. Today, we'll drag that story out of her no matter what it is. Hi, lady. It is my distinct honor to welcome the siren of the ballad to our courtroom. You are too kind. Ah, you can speak English. Yes, I can. Though I'm not very good. There is much I do not know. You speak so well. Have you spent time here before? Actually, I do not know how I came by my knowledge of your language, nor where I studied it. What does she mean she doesn't know? I too thought to call her as witness, but I did not. I had a reason, of course. What's that? La Mémoire suffers from amnesia. Amnesia? La Mémoire is not my true name, yet I remember nothing of the time before I was given it. Nothing of the time before I started singing on stage. Whoa, she's even more mysterious than I thought. As lauded singer La Mémoire, she lives a good life. There are little difficulties for her, thanks to her success. Yet, I did not wish to subject her to unnecessary stress. I see. I care surprisingly little about people's pasts. You have nothing to fear in this court, La Mémoire. Thank you. Yet there is something I do not understand. I am being called as a witness. What might I say? No one will tell me anything of what happened. La Mémoire, let me be frank. I do not want to ask you up here to testify. Yet that young gentleman with the wide forehead over there was adamant that you stand. Oh my. Congratulations, Apollo, you're the bad guy. Well, now you're here. Please give us your testimony. If nothing else, the sound of your voice is welcome. Tell us what you saw the night of the crime. What I saw. As for what I saw nothing. That night I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. I did not return backstage after the second set. Then I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room, and told to wait there. That was where I learned that something had happened, but I wasn't told the details. I must say, you sound wonderful just testifying. I hope she was too distracted to hear what she was actually saying. He was actually... There you have it. She saw nothing that night. Now we can only pray that the defense has the sense to admit defeat, and refrain from detaining her here longer than need be. Wow, you just got better, Apollo. Way to go. Very well, Mr. Justice. Keep it short and sweet. La Mémoire wouldn't talk to me the night of the crime. She must know something, and I've got to find out what. You're going to press on everything. But you must have seen something. Mr. Latouche named you. Mr. Latouche? How can I tell you what I don't know? La Mémoire, he said you were a witness with his dying words. I do not know what he meant to say, but that night... I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. It was a great concert. You heard me sing? Thank you. Let's hope to get an autograph later, actually. Of course. Apollo! Mr. Justice, this is a cross-examination. You're out of line. If anyone deserves an autograph, here it's me. One on my gavel would be nice. Air Judge. What is this? It's my autograph. Now keep this trial moving. What? Oh, my grandchild would be so happy. Apparently this grandson is a big fan. Let us continue, shall we? If you would. Tell us what you did after your stellar performance. Did not return backstage. Where'd you go? You did not return backstage once? Where did you go then? Where were you then? What were you doing? I was cleaning up on stage. There were many things I must do for a performance other than simply sing. And was Matcha with you at the time? I'm just calling. Unfortunately, I do not know where he was. So much for an alibi for Matcha. Then I was led by the police to the dressing room and told to wait there. With Matcha correct, how was he then? Seemed as he always does, though I believe he was shocked by the news of Mr. Latouche's death. Yet, he's not the type to show much emotion. Yes, he's given the police no end of headaches. He answers most questions with silence, and those glinting frames speak nothing. The questioning hasn't gone very far. We sat there, waiting. That was where I learned that something had happened, but I wasn't told the details. How was the incident explained to you? I was told nothing in detail, only that Mr. Latouche died. Of course, investigations require some security, but Mr. Latouche was my manager. I wanted to know more. I should have been told. Both Matcha and I were beside ourselves with concern. Allow me to apologize, but please understand. Keeping you in the dark was as painful for me as it was for you. Yes, I understand. What doesn't ring true about her testimony? Try to imagine La Miramar lying. She might not be lying, but she's hiding something. What did she tell me the night of the murder? Maybe the brooch? I think the brooch. Cause like how the fuck did it end up there? Let me fucking go. I'm sorry, La Miramar, but I'm having trouble believing you. You remember this brooch, do you not? Why, that's La Miramar. She was wearing it for her song. Care to add that to the testimony, Prosecutor Gavin? What? This brooch was found after the murder took place, at the very scene of the crime. What? La Miramar, how did your brooch get backstage if you did not go there yourself? And as Prosecutor Gavin has just told us, you had it. You had been wearing it during your performance that night. Oh? What is the meaning of this, La Miramar? Please explain. La Miramar. Miroir. She says English is quite difficult. That trick's not gonna work here. Your forehead may be large, but you are a lawyer truly. But you have missed one important fact. What now? In fact, at the time of the incident, I went backstage, but only for a moment. What? Think back to the moment of the crime. You know whereof I speak. Is she really saying all that? What's she talking about, Apollo? Right when the incident occurred. She talking about that? Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup. Right, understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right? Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's like the door banged. Yeah, that. But we found the brooch before that. So, what's wrong? Did you see anyone just now? No? I swear I heard a door close. I looked into the room, just a glance, mind you. So this is when your brooch dropped. No, no, no. That explains that. It does. There was no other time I could have dropped it. That's ridiculous. You only looked for it. You only looked for an instant when you dropped your brooch? Her forehead. She has raised a possibility. The only thing that can counter that is evidence. So she looked in at the crime scene. Oh, maybe we didn't pick it up before that because we couldn't examine it. But it was there. I feel like it was there. I saw it. So I intended to go into the dressing room. I knew nothing of what had happened, of course. But the moment I opened the door, I heard a horrible voice. Her forehead shouting, who's there, no doubt. A horrible voice indeed. Ugh. Close the door immediately. Well, that explains the brooch. Let's return to your testimony. That's too convenient. She's hiding something. You did look into the room, though, right? Yes. Testify as to what you saw. Very well, though it was only the briefest of glimpses. When the performance was finished, I went backstage just for a moment. Oh, I can do my bracelet now. A wall. Was there a wall there? Is what in English? A division or partition, I believe. There's a large dressing room divided in two halves. And the murder took place in the inside half. Guess that partition might have hidden the body. Okay. Well, since the bracelet is active, it's gotta be on the new things that we just unlocked. This statement is nothing. But this statement feels bracelet worthy. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh my god, let me up! What is she gonna fidget? Can't be your hands. So what is it? She's talking. Maybe it's her eyes. Okay. Okay, it's not her eyes. What is it? I mean, her mouth did move differently. It's gotta be that. Gotcha! The late Mr. Latusse's body, you say? Yes. You know something more about Mr. Latusse's death than you're saying. What? I can see you trying not to remember, but the effort made you swallow. That's what she was doing? You can't fool my eyes. It is true. It was so terrible, after all. Why did Mr. Latousse have to be shot? One moment, la mémoire. Yes? What was it you just said? Why did Mr. Latousse have to be shot? Yes. She was hiding something, I knew it. La mémoire, I'm afraid you haven't realized it, but... your words just out-contradict your testimony. Huh? How could that be? Take this. She contradicted her own testimony, and I have the evidence to prove it. By order to speak to no one about the thing. Yes, okay. This thing. Tell me, La Mémoire, how did you know he had been shot? Well, immediately following the incident, a gag order was placed on the scene. This is the document proving that. In your testimony, you told the court, no one told me anything about the incident. Furthermore, you testified that you had seen nothing. Yet you knew that Mr. Latousse had been shot. How could you have known? Oh. Okay, out of the magic eye puzzle. La Mémoire, you aren't hiding something from this court, I hope. That sweet song of hers was sounding a little too sweet. Now I remember. Please, allow me to add to my testimony. Of course. All we want to know is the truth. She looks kind of pale, huh? She saw something, I know it. Even the victim said so. Saw bullet holes in the wall, and then they've been shot. Only a glimpse? Yet you knew that they were bullet holes? Yes, I recognized them immediately. I have seen bullet holes before, you know. You've traveled the world as a singer. You must have sung in places far more dangerous than our country. I go wherever my voice is needed. Those places are many these days. That's really cool. I hope you get to travel like Klavier someday. This doesn't make any sense. How did she see them? They're right next to the door. She would have opened the door and then closed it immediately. She didn't crane her head up on the wall next to her. I plan on recording my next album overseas. Their studios have a different sound, you know. Maybe I should go on a Chords of Steel tour, too. No. That's not right. Don't I have a crime scene? This is not the crime scene. That's the postcard. Don't I have a crime scene document? Diagram, yep. Objection! Objection! Klavier, they called you the siren of ballads, but lies are hardly becoming of such a creature. A put down worthy of our prosecutor, Mr. Justice. Such put downs are hardly becoming of you, Apollo. Start polishing your forehead and start polishing your character, yeah? Come on, can I be cool for once? Observe the diagram. Klavier, you looked in from the door for just a moment, correct? Yes, that is so. There were bullet holes in the room, yes. But they were in the wall. The door is on. You see, assuming you were merely glancing into the room... I don't know why my voice cracked. You couldn't have seen the bullets. Yeah! I really hate this mechanic of fast whatever, because then I can't read it. Yes, I'm afraid the defense has raised a good point. It appears you've been holding back something. And I must tell you what it is I saw. Yes. The happenings in this trial are being recorded, and I'm certain it will be on the news in Virginia. You understand your reputation is at stake. It falls to you to avoid tarnishing it. Personally speaking, I still believe that cross-examination, examining her will yield us nothing. Oh my god. My body is like fighting me. We just had ravioli. Why are you so mad? But she knew how Mr. Latouche died, and he named her as a witness. You must have seen something, Klavier. Miroir. I know I'm adding an M, but very well. Please continue your testimony. Very well, I shall. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There's something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. But it wasn't Matcha. It was a grown person. I know it was. So you did witness the crime. And the killer was a grown person, you say? Ugh, this is my first time hearing this, I assure you. Nice play, Air Forehead. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may begin your cross-examination. Great going, Apollo. You were right about Klavier. What's wrong? You don't look too happy. This whole thing smells fishy. That's what's wrong. So you were heading toward the dressing room? Yes. So this is a little before she opened the dressing room door and dropped her brooch. About the same time Emma and I heard those shots. So on my way back, there was something like a little window there, and that's when I saw it. What exactly is something like a little window? Yes, well, window is the best word I know in English. I think this is how it is said, yes? You need not worry, Klavier. Your choice of words is impeccable. There is a small window in the dressing room in question. Perhaps the defense remembers this detail? That little window on the wall? I saw the crime scene. Crime from there. Do not open. Okay. There were 2 shots. I didn't do anything to stop it. Why am I yawning so much? Oh my god. You're certain you heard 2 shots fired? Yes, quite certain. I was on my way to the backstage exit. This was when I heard a faint sound, like a gunshot. Wondering what I had been, I peered through the window. That is when I heard the second gunshot, not much closer. Faint sound? There were 2 bullet holes at the scene. No contradiction so far. All happened on the other side of that window. There was nothing I could do. It wasn't Machu who shot it? Are you sure? Yes, quite certain. It amuses me that you would question her testimony. It is testimony in your favor. Isn't that my job to object? Yeah, Apollo, what were you thinking? Trucy, let's just listen to what she has to say. Can you tell me how you were so sure? Yes, of course. You see, it was a grown person. I know it was. A grown person. That's a little vague. I am sorry. My skill with your language is lacking, I know. Certainly you could at least see whether the shooter was male or female. It was a man, a young man. And you're sure of that? Yes, his voice was quite clear. Voice? Looking at this diagram, it seems the dressing room was quite cluttered. It does seem likely that you wouldn't have had a clear view of the shooter. As a singer, I rely more on my ears than my eyes. When I hear a voice, I do not forget it. That voice was the voice of a man. So you heard a voice, but wait. Couldn't that have been the victim, Mr. Latouche? Absolutely not. Did I not just say I do not forget a voice? If it was Mr. Latouche who spoke, I would have known. Indeed. So you were at the window and you heard the shooter's voice, the voice of a young man. Paulo, this is a good testimony. That proves it wasn't Matcha. Indeed. This turns out to be true. We'll cast this case in a considerably different light. What is the defense's opinion of this testimony? It feels pretty good. It's contradictory. I mean, what do we know about the case? If it was a grown man, how did they leave? How did they get out? Because we ran in 2 seconds after the gunshots. And we didn't see anybody leave. Somebody left through that door. I'm pretty sure whoever was hid and then ran out the door, but for the sake of... let's just do it. Though it pains me to say this, there's something about La Miroir's testimony that rings false. Bravo, Air Forehead. You're colder than I thought. I'm sure you remember what the problem is as well as I do, Gavin. As has been established, no grown man could pass through that air vent. He couldn't have fled the scene of the crime. But that means La Miroir has to be lying. I know, and I know it's bad for our case, but I can't shut my eyes to this. Believe me, the idea was tempting. It is as Air Forehead says, yet this is not the only contradiction within her testimony. What next? What's he talking about? La Miroir. I understand why you would want to protect Matcha. Yet remember, you are the siren of the ballad, and lies do not become such a creature. What does the prosecution mean? Apollo, what's he talking about? How come no one bats an eye when he says stuff like that? I recall the state of the crime scene quite well. The state of the room. Yes, and when the murder took place, that window was closed. I find it hard to believe you could hear a voice through it. But I'm sure. La Miroir, I have nothing but the highest regard for your musical sense. My opinion of you as a witness is somewhat lesser. But she's the only eyewitness we have. So you say, And the victim named her, the siren, as the witness? That's right. That's what Mr. Latouche... We heard your claim. We even entertained the possibility. And it brought us to this. Air Judge. Yes? The prosecution requests that the witness be excused. Please. I'm afraid I must honor the prosecution's request. There is indeed a question of the witness's credibility. But if La Miroir can't testify, we don't have a chance of proving Matcha's innocence. Cross-examination is over. Professor Gavin, you may continue making your case. Danke. Now where were we? Ah yes, I would like to hear from Fraulein Detective again. Wait, let me hear La Miroir's testimony one last time. The cross-examination is already over, until such a time as a need arises. This witness may leave the stand. I'm sorry I cannot be of more assistance. At last, back to the real trial. Ready, Air Forehead? I hope I didn't just miss my only chance. Fraulein Detective, how far had we gotten until we were so rudely interrupted? Don't ask me. Just like saying the same thing twice, and I never repeat a song for an encore. If you would, Miss Sky. I believe I was saying that the only way Mr. Latouche's killer could have escaped was through that air vent on the ceiling. Ah yes, there was only one door in the room. And a witness, you, was standing in front of it. That air vent isn't very big, see? Kinda limits the people who could possibly get through. I certainly would have a difficult time. You sure would, not that you would have been there in the first place, though. Remember, the whole backstage area was off limits to people not involved with the concert. The only one who meets the conditions for our killer is the defendant. A virtuoso performance. I couldn't have put it better myself. She does state a clear case. Though, reading the report, something caught my eye. Oh, what's that? The circumstances of the defendant's arrest. The circumstances? Again? Hey, that's right, Apollo. Remember when we found Matcha? That was bizarre. Poor guy. She's right. Why did Mr. Latouche's body disappear from the room? And end up on top of that stage tower? Holding a guitar, no less. Receptive observation, Eric. Okay, I won't stop. I'm sorry. Oh, gosh. Thanks. It's kind of an accident, really. But you work in this job long enough. You get a nose for things. Judge Sir seems pleased with himself. Very good, Fraulein Detective. Perhaps you can tie it all together for us. Why was the body moved? And how does that lead us to the killer? I believe Matcha stole the body because of some lyrics. He moved the body to match La Miroir's song. No one in this country had a motive to kill the victim, and Matcha practically left his signature at the scene. All this evidence clearly points to the defendant. What do you mean? La Miroir's song? Yes, the guitar serenade. You noticed its code, too, did you not? It's code. All the events that day followed the lyrics of our song. First, the keys my heart held on to so tightly were stolen. Then Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flames on stage. Mr. Latouche's life was taken by a bullet. The rest hardly need explanation. Guitar, guitar, up together to the sky. That's mad. It's like a story out of some fairy tale. I admit, I'd forgotten about the song. But there it is now, waiting for me, the grand finale, as it were. Hey, I was the one who first noticed that. I've heard of jumping rope to songs and counting to songs, But killing? It's a wild world out there, Herr Judge. Very well. We've heard one song and dance. Let's go on the next. The cross-examination. I'm not so sure I'm going to be doing much singing. Like dancing? You're going to do some dance? Alright. Who would steal a body just to match some lyrics? I didn't believe it myself, but it can't just be a coincidence. It is as Fraulein Detective says. Let us begin with the first verse, if you would, Fraulein Detective. What? You want me to sing it? You are the witness, yeah? Or did you want me to sing? I warn you, my fee as vocalist is not trivial. Fine, fine. Let's look at the first part of the lyric, shall we? I don't want to. And you stole away the keys my heart held on so tight. Indeed, my favorite heart-shaped key ring was stolen that morning. At your home? Next, we go to the right page of the lyric sheet. We're skipping this whole verse. Also, that's how you wrote whoa? Where we find burning on in my heart, fire burn my love away, all away. Oh my god, this is so funny. So we know Prosecutor Gavin's guitar lit on fire. Like a bullet of love, fire, take my life away, all away. Life was taken by a bullet. Bravo, Fraulein Detective, you're singing. It's not bad. Now for the finale. Guitar, guitar, up together to the sky. As it says in the lyrics, Mr. Latouche. Was found with a guitar high in the sky over the stage. No series of coincidences could be so well conceived. He's right, scientifically speaking. What would Waki have said? That concert was whack. It's hard to argue when she pours her heart into it like that. Anyway, the shooter. Move the body. How could Matcha have moved the body? Is it surprising you should have any idea why he'd do all this? You want my scientific opinion? No clue. But he clearly had a reason to go through all that trouble. Some deep reason. A deep reason? Not only did he steal my keys, he torched my guitar. Unforgivable acts, even if he had a reason, and worse if he had none. The diva's complaints aside, I can't imagine someone doing this just on a whim. I take offense to that description. Indeed, it does seem too well rehearsed, shall we say. Yes, this crime is planned for sure. But Mr. Latouche spoke English. He may have come to this country before. Hi, Nico. Hot, hot, man. I looked into that, I assure you. Oh. It was his first time in the country, it seems. Apparently he learned English on his own. Great. You see? No one here had a motive to kill him, certainly not in such an elaborate fashion. It does seem difficult to imagine. Unless our famous prosecutor did it as a publicity stunt. Publicity stunt? Just end me. Just end me. I really can't speak, like, more than usual. I say that every time. Am I, like, having a stroke? Every stream? What did you say? Prosecutor Gavin, you did this to promote your song? Of course not, and I'm quite dismayed by the ludicrous nature of her claim. Why would I need promotion? Everyone already listens to my music. They're even in my textbook at school. And I never heard of them. What does that say about me? I was just kidding. Don't get all worked up, Glimmer Boy. Roger practically left a signature. What does that mean? What do you mean by his signature? The bullet holes in the wall, of course. Bullet holes? The revolver was fired twice. One shot missed and left a hole in the wall. Yeah? And that means what, exactly? Oh yeah, it wrapped, like, over a month ago, I'm gonna say? Maybe almost 2 months ago? I think it's been like a month. Yeah, they're done. I can't fucking wait for that to come out. I'm so excited. They just premiered season 1 in England, or in Britain, yesterday, I want to say. Britain finally gets it. I know. I can't fucking wait. I just want my boys back. I want my boys back. My babies. My children. My sweet, sweet idiots. Anyway, that dressing room isn't exactly spacious. Picture the shooter facing off with the victim in there. They can't have been more than 5 feet apart. It would be difficult, almost impossible to miss at that range. Difficult to miss, you say? Very. Assuming the shooter could properly aim. No, you can't be serious. Matcha, he can't see. That's why he missed. It's the only explanation that makes sense. Use sound and other senses to fire the gun. Poorly. Doesn't make any sense. The gun was too big for that tiny little boy. Nico, the kid we're defending is literally a kid. He's 14 years old. And he's blind. And they're accusing him of murder. It's ridiculous. And I don't know how to say his name, so I've been calling him Matcha. That reminds me, the monitor in the room was blaring at the time, yeah? He's 14! Look at this tiny little dude. Hold on. No. This dapper little child. And then this is our dead man, who looks like someone in real life and I can't figure it out, or like some character. And I can't put my finger on it. Somebody with that same, like, hair situation, like beard, hair, downturned mouth. Yeah. Anywho. Also, we haven't seen Phoenix yet. Hardly ideal conditions for tracking by sound. A blind shooter. No wonder he missed. I knew those bullet holes would come back to haunt me. Plus, he has his hair swirly, so he has to be innocent. Exactly. Also, we're defending him, so he has to be innocent. There's only ever been one exception to that rule. Think justice, what should I do now? I don't know. Nico came in, so I'm not paying as much attention. I feel like always raising an objection is the right thing to do, so that's just what we're doing. Sure, there are bullet holes left in the wall, but that doesn't prove the shooter couldn't see. Oh, how so? Well, there could have been a struggle with the victim. That's certainly possible. And it might have been the revolver's fault. Revolver? The revolver was a very large caliber, correct? But the shooter wasn't used to firing such a large weapon. Why, it could dislocate their shoulder. That's what I'm saying. Does Matcha have a dislocated shoulder? No! He's 14. It would have dislocated his shoulder. Like, exactly. The defendant, Matcha Tobey, is, as you can see, tiny. Also, our victim, Nico, his name is Romain Letouce. I hate this game. I hate them all. It's not so hard to picture him firing the gun and completely missing. The kickback alone would throw off his aim. A convincing argument, to be sure. Ha, take that, smug prosecution. Apollo? Huh, what? That bit about Matcha being tiny and the gun throwing off his aim? Aren't you kind of, admitting that he did it? Oh. Does not matter why he missed. Exactly, Nico. What matters is the shooter was, without a doubt, the defendant. Even the defense seems to agree on that point. Cripes, I really put my foot in my mouth this time. Let's get the facts of the matter on record. If you would, Fraulein Detective. Very well, the witness will add this to her testimony. Right. The statue of the crime scene, I conclude the shooter was blind. The state, not statue. You can't say he was blind just because of those bullet holes in the wall. I think I've proven that. I wouldn't call it proof, per se. You merely raised a possibility. Fraulein Detective has made a most logical conjecture based on the evidence. Yeah, but you can't use conjecture in court! Like, it's circumstantial! Of course, there is more evidence than just bullet holes. The defendant was the only one who could have escaped through the air vent. But wait, if he was blind, how would he know about the air vent in the first place? That was also my question. Ah, very good point. Well, Fraulein Detective, would you care to explain? Certainly seems sure of himself. Recall the crime scene, if you would. There was a stepladder below the air vent. As it happened, maintenance was scheduled for that day. Custodial staff went around checking all the air vents. I don't believe it. Everyone backstage was told about the maintenance, including Matcha Tabai. I want to call, I want to say Tobaki, like Joe Tobaki from Everything Everywhere All at Once. I am just fucking this name up left and right. It's really not my day for impossible Ace Attorney names. You would have known that there would be a way out at the top of that stepladder. But that's... Why is this the first time I'm hearing about this? You could have figured it for yourself. Oh my god, and I keep burping. I'm having heartburn. This is not my night. The only need to consider was the stepladder doing there. Looks like defense's objections has been squished by stepladder. Well, there, forehead? Out of ammunition, perhaps? No! Never seen Prosecutor Gavin so aggressive. Maybe he caught the son of blood. Paulo, don't you have something? Anything? You know what we need? Something to prove the killer could see. That'll put him in his place. Proving the shooter was sighted would do it. That would take down one of their central points. Do I have any evidence that can prove that, though? Probably. I assume. Fine. I accept the prosecution's challenge. As I knew you would, Air Forehead. What exactly am I up against here? The prosecution is saying the shooter missed because he or she couldn't see. Therefore, Matcha, who's blind, did it. The defense will please present their evidence. Okay, we're just gonna go through everything. Not the lyric sheet. I don't think it's the postcard, but you know. Investigation request. It's not that. As it overturns the claim that the prosecutor can't see. Not the brooch. Pretty sure it's not that. I doubt it's that. Gunshot wound. Is it this? I don't think it's the diagram. We just used the diagram for like a million times. Shot in the shoulder. This is my guess. If it's not this. If it's not this, then I'll turn in my badge. I don't know. This is that evidence. Photograph of the crime scene. I don't care much for the smirk on Prosecutor Gavin's face, but this is no time to think twice. Time to press on. Yeah, I think it probably was this. It didn't turn silent, but the music did change. Yes, Your Honor, the crime scene. There is something here that decisively contradicts the prosecution's point. Then perhaps you'd best show us this something. Get your finger out of the breeze and put it to good use, yeah? Very well, show us what you're talking about, Mr. Justice. Oh, God! Is it this? I guess it's this. It's the only thing in the photo. The contradiction is right here. The smeared bloodstains? I thought it was just my blurry vision, but it really was blurry. The way the victim's hand is raised above his head, much like a gesture I've seen many times in this court. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it definitely was an aim, and I definitely can't read what it says. It's almost as if he wrote something. I get it. At least, I think I get it. Get what, Fraulein? When Mr. Latouche was shot, he tried to write something. And what would he write but the shooter's name? What would he write in his own blood? Pretty good, huh? Thanks for making my point for me. Yes, in fact, that's what I think happened here. That does seem to be a distinct possibility. The victim wrote the killer's name. Certainly a logical conclusion. Drat, I just wish it wasn't all rubbed out like that. Of course it's rubbed out. Why, if I were a killer, I certainly wouldn't want to leave my own name behind. Neither would I. So we had to be able to read it. No one has anything else to say? About what? So the prosecution accepts this? You agree that this was the victim making an attempt to record the name of the killer? And that the killer tried to rub the name out? What's your point? What's my point? Let me ask you this. How did the killer know the victim was writing their name? Well, Mr. Latouche was writing something in blood once the killer saw what it was. Wait. Once he saw what it was. But what did you just testify about the shooter? I said they were blind. Ah! Yep, the crime scene itself contradicts that. The killer had to have been able to see. Why would they rub out the name in blood otherwise? May I remind the court that the defendant, Matcha, is blind? He couldn't have been the shooter. Impossible. Excuse me. Prosecutor Gavin, please explain to me what all this means. That is not a 14-year-old boy. I mean, looking at this photo, it seems quite clear that the shooter could see. Yet up until now... Just spit on my screen. Seems I owe the court an apology. Is this lady evil? No, this is Emma Skye. She's the detective. She's like the gumshoe of this game. If any lady is evil, it's possibly this one, but I don't think it is. During our concert, apparently this caused some confusion over jurisdiction. As a result, some of the reporters were not reports were not filed in an entirely timely manner. I'm not sure I like the vibe I'm getting here. Hey, Apollo, look at him. Why is Prosecutor Gavin all relaxed and smiling like that? Like he knows something we don't, and he's about to tell us. I've got an idea. Let's rock. With these documents. But before that, I have a question for the Fraulein detective, if I may. What? Tell me, why do you think that Matcha Tobai is blind? Huh? What did he say? What are you saying? Of course he's blind. Of course. He's the blind pianist, right? So he doesn't let me lead him around by the hand all the time? No way. I have a report here on the defendant, Macho Tobai. According to this, Macho Tobai can see perfectly well. What? What the fuck? His blindness is merely a publicity ploy by those clever Borginians. He can see quite well. But you said... What did I say exactly? Air Forehead, not once in the course of this trial have I claimed the defendant was blind. The only one who did that was Fraulein Detective. But that's a significant fact, yes. Consider Macho Tobai sees. And he was the only one who could have fled through the air vent. I see no problem with this. But what about the bullet holes in the wall? Yes, the bullet holes. I believe Air Forehead neatly explained those for us. He didn't miss because he couldn't see. It was a kickback from the .45 caliber revolver. Or because he couldn't see. It was a simple accident, in other words. Excuse me. How's that? I'm afraid your objection has just flown off for brighter skies. This is where the real fun begins, Air Forehead. Little face and that little nose. I knew you didn't have what it took. You jerk. Just what was I in here for? Comic relief? Yeah, apologize. Oh, sorry. That's no way to apologize. He's angered the Trucy now. Look out. If we can please end the bickering now. Whatever, I'm not leaving. I can't leave like this. I'll come up with some clue to solve this case if it kills me. Your testimony has already given us enough to convict the defendant. Don't say that. Aha. Aha, what? This blood stain. The criminal tried to wipe it off, right? That seems to be what happened, yes. We might be able to find out what was really written here. Really? You can do that? That's right, with this. It's called luminol. Maybe you know of it. It's a chemical that reacts to blood. Ah, yes. Have we done those tests yet? Ha! As if I'm going to tell you. The bloodstains covered a section of the carpet. In order to perform blood tests, that section was removed and submitted. Perhaps we should request it here in the court now. Sure. Trucy Wright, maybe it says. Apollo, go for it. Go for it, Apollo. Huh? I have to do the test? You just have to spray the luminol on it. Simple. Chemical that reacts to blood. I've heard of this somewhere. Yes, I believe an analysis is called for. Have at it. Okay. Right, ready? It's easy as pie. Just touch the screen to spray an area. Here, give it a try. The eyes of the entire court are focused on me. Apollo, your hand's shaking. Let's do this. Oh. Oh. IPYX 314206. Is this a password? Feels like somebody's password. Maybe it's upside down? No, I don't think it's upside down, guys. It really worked. This must be the power of science. It says IPXX. Oh, it's 2 X's. 314206. Is that the killer's name? Maybe it is. If the killer was a robot. Aha, I have it. So what is it? I thought those letters IPXX looks familiar. This is an Interpol ID number. Interpol? You mean the National Police Agency? Yes, most are undercover agents working to solve international crimes. But why would he write that number? Is that man in the yellow who ran past us twice? Why would Mr. Latouche even know a number like that? Good show, Fraulein Detective. Rock on. Your Honor, we can verify this number immediately. Darian, are you there? Come up to the witness stand. Nico, wait till you see this man in profile. Just wait till you see him. Darian, you heard what we need. Go check into this Interpol ID number. Sure thing. Give me 30 minutes. No, give me 27. I need him to turn sideways so that you can see him. I'm not sure what to think of all this. The prosecution's case is airtight, or so it seems. Yet if this number is really that of an Interpol agent... Oh wait, I know. What if Mach is really an undercover Interpol agent? That would be a possibility. He's 14! A possibility, yes. And one that would mark him as the killer for certain. Why did Latouche know an Interpol ID number? That's what I want to know. Well, we have some time while we await Darian's report. Let's work on unraveling another mystery, shall we? A curious mystery concerning Matcha. What are you talking about? Flailing detective, please accept my apologies. I received word that the defendant could, in fact, see just before the trial began. It seemed too much of a bother to tell you. You had me until that last bit. Does this not raise a rather straightforward question? Well, sure. Why did Matcha pretend he couldn't see? Exactly, it makes little sense. What do you think, Air Forehead? Huh? Me? Matcha pretended he was blind. Do you know why? How could he know? Wait, Prosecutor Gavin knows why, doesn't he? He's known from the start of the trial. He's been leading us on the whole time. Something wrong? Do you think perhaps this is all some kind of game? Know that the moment I heard that report, I knew why. Suppose people who have sold over 1 million records really are something else. What does that have to do with anything? There was a reason why Matcha Tobai pretended to be blind. It wasn't for his own sake. Getting the picture now? It wasn't for himself. It was for what's-her-face? Le Miroir. Well, Mr. Justice, can you present evidence that shows us why the defendant had to feign blindness? Yeah. I think it's Le Miroir. Which means no, it couldn't be. Good show, Air. Air Forehead. Seems you've thought of something. Oh, why can't I figure these out on my own? I hate having to take my cues from this guy. Very well, look at this. This is why you're pretending you couldn't see. I don't think they want me to present a person. Sight, seeing magician. Musician. Magician. Having a thought. What if she's actually the blind one? And it's like reversed. What if she's the blind one? Oh, and the music stopped, thank goodness. I love that for me. Is that Le Miroir? Le Miroir and Matcha. They're both in that? Recall their relationship. In particular, their unique arrangement over the years before visiting our country. Le Miroir and her pianist. They would always walk together, she leading him by the hand. Even when they got on stage, she would lead him to the piano. She'd walk all the way over there with him. That's right, because he was blind. She led him at all times, never letting go. All times. Yet, we've just learned something that makes their arrangement peculiar indeed. Matcha could see. Why did they have to keep up this act the whole time? Well, it wasn't part of their performance, or wasn't it? I think there's a simpler explanation. Matcha did not need to be led by the hand at all. That can only mean one thing. Ah! Really? Really, it was the other way around. The one who needed to be led by the hand was La Miroir. What's this? Do you mean to say that Miroir is... she's... Yes, Your Honor. La Miroir is blind. She looks fabulous. This is crazy, Prosecutor Gavin. Is it now? I've got something stuck in the back of my throat. Please shed some sanity on this madness. The defense made an outrageous claim. The only thing outrageous I see about the defense is his vast forehead. Yet I see it is not vast in vain. This time, he's quite correct. But that makes no sense. Yeah, wasn't she supposed to be the landscape painter in sound or something? Well, as we have her here, why not ask her herself? Her name is annoying to say. I believe she's still in the witness waiting room. Apollo, what does this mean for our case? Don't ask me. I had no idea she couldn't see. I hadn't even imagined it until now. Bailiff, bring in La Miroir. Alright. I'm gonna pause and go get water. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Okay, hello, I'm back. Okay. Ugh. Alright. Pains me deeply to call you before us again in this way, and yet I must. Please do not be concerned on my behalf. Those eyes. She really can't see, really? It is true. Hold on, I'm very cold. I'm gonna zip up my jacket. How funny it is that a tiny lie born in the Borginian countryside would one day grow to entangle the entire world. So you are? Yes, as I mentioned before, I have no memory of the time before I became La Miroir. Know, too, that my memories begin in darkness. The word light has no meaning for La Miroir. I see. You may recall me saying something toward the beginning of this trial, Air Forehead. What's that? I believe I said it was unfortunate this crime had no direct witnesses. Now, I must ask you to stand once more. Will you testify to the court about your eyes? Of course. It was never my intent to deceive any of you. May I begin, Your Honor? Yes, of course. Though I admit I'm a little lost here. I think we're all a bit lost here, Your Honor. Thanks, Nico. I have no memory of the light. I debuted in a world of darkness and sound. My producer came up with my PR line before he knew this. So silly as it may sound, I had to pretend I could see. Everyone on my staff knew, of course, but no others. But this is a murder trial. I apologize. It was part of my contract, you see. I was to keep my blindness a secret no matter what. Music is everything for me. I never imagined something like this would... Okay. Did I miss a word? I don't know. She told us the truth in the beginning, but she said she saw nothing. Very well. Does the defense have anything to add? I'd like to cross-examine. But what is there left to ask? Why did I say it like that? There's one thing in her testimony that bothered me. Perhaps it is best we let you get it out of your system. Someday you'll come to understand the importance of thinking for yourself. The snot in the back of my throat is making it so hard to talk. Very well, the defense may proceed. However, be aware this court will not tolerate any questions deemed too stressful to the witness. Okay, there was only one part that bothered me. Just let me ask about that and I'll be happy. One part. No memory. Okay. Yeah, I didn't. When you say your staff, do you include Mr. Latouche? Of course, he was my manager. So he knew. That's what's been bugging me. Leave the matter, Mr. Justice. I believe I know what is bothering our young defense attorney. You were thinking of when you discovered the body, yes? Is he right, Apollo? Yes, I was. Witness can't see. Hang in there. The witness is Siren. Latouche told me to ask the witness, and he named you. Why would he do that? He knew you were blind. I don't know. What did I just say? You need to learn to think for yourself. Meaning what? There is no mystery here if you recall everything he said. Think of his last words once more. The witness, Siren? We've heard them many times, along with a little play acting by our defense. I remember them well, but that statement is not what I refer. I meant what he said before that. Before? What came before that? Yeah, he said, witness can't see. That's right, he tried to tell you. When he said can't see, he was talking about himself. He wasn't talking about himself. He was talking about the witness. I see. Too bad the defense did not. Well, Air Forehead, try relaxing and looking at the facts first next time. Oh my god, I love her whole outfit. I want that cape. Recall Lemoire's earlier testimony. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. Oh my god. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. But you couldn't have heard those gunshots. I thought we proved that. That is not the most important point here. It would have gone through the... What do you mean she couldn't have heard them? It would have gone through the wall. How did we hear them? That logic. The moment he was shot, Mr. Latouche witnessed her through the window. Why else would he have named her as the witness? But I really did hear them. 2 gunshots and the man's voice. Fortunately, such a thing was impossible. The window was closed. We've already run a simulation, of course. But it was so clear. If I heard that voice again, I would know in an instant. Your Honor. What is it, bailiff? Can't you see we're in session here? We have the results back from the investigation. Investigation? Ah, the Interpol number that Mr. Latouche left us. Well, let's hear it. We will continue this cross-examination afterward. Detective Crescent, your report, please. Oh my god, please let him turn sideways. Please. Please. I asked Interpol about that number. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing. Quick work as always, Darian. Well, tell us about the number. Is the defense a secret agent? The agent registered under this name was Romain Latouche. What? Our undercover Interpol agent was Mr. Latouche himself. There he is! Look at him, Nico! Look at him! I hate him so much! Oh my god! He was apparently in the middle of an operation. So when he wrote those letters, I don't know, I don't understand why. I know! He looked pretty normal, and then he turned to the side. It's like a JoJo-ass looking character. And he's in the same, him and Gavin are in the same band. When he wrote those letters, he was trying to tell us his own identity. A cautious killer tried to wipe them away. Mr. Latouche was an undercover Interpol agent. Him being Lemire was manager was just a cover most likely. This fucking... Now it just looks wrong. What other important detail I found? Well, out with it. Considers that 45 caliber revolver the murder weapon. I said this earlier, but this whole situation, I don't know what it is about it. If it's the this or the this. Reminds me, there was a show on, I believe, Nickelodeon in like the 90s. It had like beavers. I don't know what it is about it, but I'm just thinking about the beaver show. Apparently, it belonged to Romain Latouche. He had an Interpol permit to carry firearms, and the registration number on the revolver matched. So the victim was killed with his own weapon, which makes sense. It's hard to imagine someone who wasn't an Interpol agent with such a large revolver. The victim was an Interpol agent on an undercover op. I wonder how that ties into everything. It's gotta tie in somehow, you think. Yeah, somehow. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Crescent. It's a great help. Oh, no problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out. Wait! Lemire War, something the matter? That voice just now. Darian? Mr. Darian, is it? It was him. I am sure of it. It was him? You aren't saying. That voice I heard, talking to Mr. Latouche. When I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darian. Is this some kind of joke? What is that noise? No way. It's so long and... The courtroom fell into such a chaotic state that the trial had to be suspended temporarily. I'd never seen that happen before. Of course, it's not every day that you get an accusation like that one. La Miroir, fingering Darian Crescent. I hate that term. Because not only is he the guitarist, he's a detective. Could it really have been his voice La Miroir heard? Hi, Cody. My brain no work. I also love Apollo's face. It's very good. Things were changing fast, and frankly, I wasn't sure I could keep up with it. Hey, no wimping out now, Apollo! Alright, I think we're going to do the next investigation section, and we will leave the last, I think, 2 trial. I think there's a 2-part trial after this until next time, because I'm fucking tired. But we'll do this. July 9th, write anything. Are we going to finally see Phoenix this game? Hey, Apollo! What? Well, actually nothing. I mean, something. Or maybe not. Out with it. The suspense is giving me an ulcer. Well, the trial today, I was thinking, if you gave it a score, what score would you give it? Score? Gee. I guess I would, maybe, well, I'm just as bad as you. See, it's so vague. Clearly. Matcha avoided a guilty verdict, which is something. Though I can't say I'm any less confused about the case. Mr. DePaul about the numbers. I know we were just here. I know this is helpful if I hadn't played this, but I don't need it. Like if it had been a week. And the victim, Mr. Latouche. Who would have guessed that he was actually an undercover Interpol agent? What a mess. We don't have any idea what he was investigating. Well, it's true, but we know who shot him now. La Miroir told the court. Oh, God. I'm having a day where my headphones feel like they're choking me. Let's put this bad boy back on. And then maybe if I put the headphones on top of it, I won't feel like I'm dying. Sure. The sound is not great through it, but it's fine. Wait, that voice just now. It was him, I'm sure of it. The voice I heard talking to him in the yes. Got it. Yes, I enjoy not feeling like I'm dying. It's another mystery, Apollo. I love mysteries. I don't. Speaking of mysteries, what's Mr. Wright up to? I wouldn't mind asking his opinion. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen Daddy around. I'm doing good over. I'm just tired. I'm like sleepy tired. I'm not really sure why. How are you doing? I hope you're good. What is he? Some kind of stray that will wander in and out at will? Daddy. Yeah, Daddy. Nico, have you not been here before? This is Trucy, Phoenix's daughter. She calls him Daddy, because he's her daddy. Yeah. Phoenix it's completely innocent. It's completely innocent. Did you really for a second think this baby game would use Daddy in that way? I wouldn't say that, but he's been going out a lot. Some top secret mission, he said. Top secret? I was like, Phoenix is a father. Oh, you were like, Phoenix. Yeah, Phoenix is a father. This is Trucy, his daughter. She's 15. It has not been 15 years since the last game. Here's the backstory on Phoenix. Phoenix is Beanix. Phoenix looks like this now. Like an alcoholic, because he probably is. And he has been disbarred for 7 years, I think it is, after some unknown dramatic event happened that apparently Gavin was a part of, and it got him disbarred. Yeah, and then Edgeworth and him kissed, and baby came out who was like already 8 years old, and then it's been 7 years and she's 15. I can fix him. No, I can't. Only Edgy can't. This is true. Only Edgeworth can fix this. But I love Phoenix. He's kind of annoying in this. He's kind of an asshole is really what it is. But every time I look at him, I love him. I love this hot mess of a man. Also, fucking his hat says Papa on it. Look at his beanie saying Pa and the back Papa. Anyway, he loves his daughter, his magician daughter. Anyway, you can't just rely on him to save the day. You've got me to help you. We'll be fine. Fine, right. Well, time's a wasting, as they say. Let's investigate. That's the spirit. Alright, where are we going? I'm not going to be able to talk to... Oh my gosh. Cody. Oh, what a great day. It's perfect weather for sleuthing. The weather matters for an investigation. Don't some days just feel like magic days or defense days? Sure. Let's get started, shall we? Right on. Show us your stuff, Apollo. What stuff? Your voice training. This is the perfect place for it. I did enough at home, thanks. Aw, there's no need to be shy. Keep that up and you'll never make it in the big stage. I'm happy in the courtroom, thank you. I am a lawyer. Then you're in luck because it's lawyer weather today. Don't you just want to face the blue sky and shout objection? Look, the weather has nothing to do with lawyers. Let's get going already. Backstage hallway, here we come. Oh, there you are. Ah, Mr. Attorney. Le miroir. I'm sorry about today. There's nothing you need to apologize for. You were merely oh, there's the... Is that the window? But the... But then there's one in the back? I'm so confused. Anyway. You were merely defending Matcha. Are you okay? Alone, I mean? Humans are blessed with 5 senses. Even robbed of one, we get by. Though it does make being a witness rather difficult. Speaking of seeing, you knew who we were before we spotted you just now. We weren't even talking. I heard your footsteps several times the day before. Oh! You must have great ears. Ears that heard the crime taking place. Or so she claimed yesterday. But how? That was quite a statement you made in court today. About hearing Darian Creston's voice at the scene of the crime. Cody, you missed Darian and his fucking hair. Oh boy, it is quite a sight. Hold on, wait. I did not know his name, but I never forget a voice. Yeah, I know. We all were there. Uh-huh. It was him. I'm sure of it. Oh my gosh. Can my computer get its shit together? Here we go. Okay. Oh, yes. Okay, I'm glad you saw it, but hold on. I need to possibly prove a point. Or disprove a point in my own mind. Angry beavers. Is that it? I guess it is what I'm thinking of. This man? Didn't realize this was a gift when I picked. And then these guys. I don't know why my brain is... I think it's this, like, tip. The, like, white tip to the end of it. And then the spikes. I don't know why my brain made this connection. I probably haven't seen this, like, any of this show, even, like, a glimpse of it for, like, 15 years. Anyway. These are the things my brain do. As I said in court, I was on my way backstage from the stage. That is when I heard his voice. I'm guessing Darian and Mr. Latouche were talking about something. Next moment, I heard those gunshots. Why didn't you call security? To be honest, though the noise was quite frightening, I never imagined the gunshots might be real. And I was in quite a hurry myself. I left the scene at once. So it really was Darian's voice that she heard? Yeah. No, she would be on the other side because we were here. Why? Can you not jack my stream? Because that's what you just did, Nortons. She certainly thinks it was. I met Matcha before my debut as La Miroir. I was singing in a restaurant in Virginia. And he was playing the piano? Yes. He was very kind to me when he learned I could not see. That when you started playing opposites? With Matcha pretending he couldn't see? No, it wasn't then. That began after our major debut. After I became known as the landscape painter in sound. Must have been tough for Matcha. Pretending he couldn't see and all that while acting as your eyes. We held hands always. He would write with his finger on my palm to signal to me things I should know. He's a smart, gentle boy. I think I see what she's getting at. Matcha would never harm a soul. About Mr. Latouche. Ah, yes, he was an Interpol agent, I hear. So you had no idea? Of course not, no one did. I guess that's what it means to be undercover. But someone was after him. They had to know who he really was. Why did he pose as my manager? I do not understand. You have no idea? I can only assume that he was investigating me. But why? And what makes you think that? Perhaps it is not so, but I cannot deny the possibility. Because of my condition. As my present is veiled in darkness, so too is my past clouded from memory. Clouded, right. The darkness that I fear is not the darkness that I see whenever I open my eyes. The real darkness lies in my heart. In your heart? I have no memory of the time before I became La Miroir. I awoke from darkness into darkness, you might say. I was singing in a restaurant those days. What was it she said about not being able to remember the light? I do not know my past. Perhaps I committed some terrible crime in my past. Everything before becoming La Miroir is lost to me. But I don't think you... I can think of no other explanation. Why else would an agent of Interpol approach me? Do you think your past might be related to this case? No way! That seems really unlikely to me. I mean, you're such a sweet person, La Miroir. I thank you. Matcha too tells me this often when I fear who I might have been. Can you, come and interpret for me? Pretty please with the cherry on top? That would be really, really nice. Cause I don't think I'm gonna get really far talking to him. Okay. Okay, I don't think there's gonna be. about that song a lot until I figure out. Okay, I don't think I'm supposed to be here anymore. Oh god, I don't know where. I don't think I should present her anything. I guess just leave. Macho may not be guilty, but he's still a suspect. But they don't have any decisive evidence. Yeah, but only someone as small as him could have gotten out of that room. Got distracted for a moment. Look over for a second. Just a moment. I'm scared. Thing. I don't know what you're talking about. Also, I realized I probably should have my camera mirrored because I'm looking this way at the screen. It's just making me look off in the wrong direction. Oh, that's not right. I guess, yeah, that's probably more correct. The background colors were the same flavor. Okay. Oh my god, that's so funny. The air vent. And he lied. Lied? He can see. Ah, Matcha! Speak of the devil. He looks like he's doing okay. I forget, why did we come here? It's not like we can talk to him or anything. Words are overrated. Feelings are what matter, Apollo. Kinda hard to build a court case on feelings. But since we're here anyway, might as well get what I want to say off my chest. If you need someone to complain to, I'll listen. I think she's actually worried for me. I mean, I can't talk to him. So, what did you think of the trial today? Whew, I'm glad he doesn't understand English after all. If he did, he would have been scared out of his mind by that trial. Hey, all's well that ends well. You have to be more goal-oriented. If he's not guilty, we win. No, if he's innocent, we win. Macho might not understand English, but I bet he gets that better than you do. Oh. I'm glad Lamira testified. What a great person. She even got Matcha off the hook by naming another suspect. Darian of the Gaviners, the detective. I wonder if Matcha knows what happened. I mean, if he could follow how the trial went at all. No one told him there's a new suspect. How would he know? Hey. What is it, Apollo? No, it's nothing. I must be imagining it. Imagining what, Apollo? It's just, I couldn't help but feel that, I don't know, Matcha doesn't understand what we're saying, right? How could he? He's a young Borginian. He doesn't speak English. Yeah, but my bracelet is reacting to him. Huh? Maybe it's malfunctioning. Or it's scared because you keep making these I'm so mad faces. Was I that bad? Matcha lied about not being able to see. But what if that's not all he lied about? If you're curious about it, there's only one thing to do. You should ask him. I think it'll take something big to get him some kind of undeniable evidence. We'll be back, Matcha. Okay. I'm sure I'm gonna get nothing out of this either, but... So, you can't see, right? Amacha can see, and La Miroir can't. The whole world's gone topsy-turvy. Sorry, Apollo, I don't think we're gonna get any information out of Matcha, which makes sense. Yeah, I guess it does. Alright, oops. Let's just close that so I stop clicking on it on accident. Alright. Now what? Did I ever talk to Trucy? Nope. Alright, let's do that. La Miroir dropped a bomb in court today. It was Darian. La Miroir says she's never forgotten a voice, right? That's so cool! I guess. What's that called again? Elephant ears? I bet that's what they're called. Somehow I don't think that means what you think it means. And she has to be wrong. This time. Wrong? Why? I mean, look. Those gunshots were right during the concert. That's right. I was burning up the dance floor at the time. Right. Did you happen to look up on stage? Maybe. Maybe at Darian even. But he came in late. He missed his cue. You bet I did. He's one of the Gaviner's guitarists after all. He's so cool. Oh, right. All the Gaviners have a rock-solid alibi. He couldn't have shot Mr. Latouche back there. But La Miroir heard him, didn't she? She heard Darian backstage, right? Somebody's either wrong or lying very badly. Maybe he spoke on the mic and she heard that over the speakers? I don't know. An Interpol agent. I was wondering, what is Interpol anyway? Huh? Interpol? They're the guys who catch international criminals. Why can't they just call them international police instead of making some silly name? Yeah. Anyway, you think he was investigating La Miroir? What? Why would anyone do that? She's not a criminal. She couldn't be. Don't be fooled by appearances is all I'm saying. But remember, I'm a magician, Apollo. I can spot a palmed coin at 50 paces. If only it were that easy. In any case, we know he was working on something. Wonder if it was something that had something to do with something. That something being our case. The last something, I mean. Something like that. Frankly, the whole thing's making my head turn. What was Mr. Latouche up to? Ah ha 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 ha. Trucy? Was that another one of your tricks? It wasn't me. I can't even make Mr. Hat laugh like that. Oh god, here he is! Wherever the mundane gives way to miracles, a world is whispered. Grammar. Hey, the other day! Wearing a silk hat, friend of yours? Hardly. We meet again. I don't know what this voice is. Nice to meet you. Who are you? Could you please stop smirking like that? It's you! Uncle Valent! Uncle Valent? He's your uncle? No, silly. It's the great Grammari. Grammari? It's gotta be. Valent Grammari! The Grand Magician! Yes, it is I, the great Valent Grammari, as seen on television. Could you please stop smirking like that? It's been a while, Miss Trucy. 7 years to be exact. My, how you've grown. Good to see you again, Uncle Valent. You look exactly the same. I hate to intrude, but what is a great magician doing paying us a visit? I believe it was you who wished to see me. So be quick with your questions. And do not quail, quake, or quiver. I am quite tame. Though my stardom may sear the sight, I am quite down to earth when we need calls. Oh my god. He does have a certain aura to him, it's true. Let's ask him about the case, Apollo. His aura sure isn't lost on our magician in the making. She's practically drooling with enthusiasm. After all, Uncle Valent's one of Daddy's best friends. That's why I call him Uncle. What? Daddy? You mean Mr. Wright? No, I mean my real daddy. Trucy's real father? Wait, Apollo, don't tell me you don't know about Troop Grammari. Oh my god. What is with this case in the Troop Grammari? Huh? No. But it does sound kind of familiar. Oh, lost life, lamentably listless lad. To not know of the greatest troop of magicians on the planet. Valent Grammari. The name began to surface in my mind. The name I'd heard on television as a child. You bet you've heard the name. He made a cruise ship disappear and blow up an amusement park. Oh, and he made all the gold disappear from a safe. And then he escaped from a high-security prison. You said he's a magician? I open locks to hearts chained by mediocrity. This is the true miracle of Troop Grammari. Wait. What, Apollo? I do remember seeing you on television a long time ago. Weren't you with someone else? Like a duo? A duo? Yeah, you had a partner. Something Grammari. Yes, Zach Grammari. A masterful maker of magic, a capable crafter of shining showmanship. That's her dad. Why is everyone so quiet? Daddy. Daddy? Oh, no way. Once upon a time, the Troop Grammari included 2 grand magicians. Myself, Valent Grammari, and my partner, Zach Grammari. And this Zach he was my real daddy. Trucy's father, a magician. I guess it makes sense. I had no idea. There wasn't much point in talking about it. Not now that he's gone. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's okay. I'm not lonely. I've got my daddy after all. And he made me laugh, Apollo. God, that I'm good for comic relief, at least. She's such a sweetheart, and I love her. And I just want to give her a hug. Not that I see Daddy around much these days. I've been remiss in remembering my reasons for my visit. Reasons? 2, in fact. The first being, of course, to see you, Miss Trucy. You don't know how happy I am to see you again, Uncle Valent. I'm sure you are. Not one for modesty, are you? When I encountered you at the Colosseum, the first time in 7 years, I could fain contain my emotions. I wept oceans. And to learn you now defend that poor pianist, that blinded boy, 'twas a hot topic of talk amongst the staff, you know. And defend him you did. Well, it wasn't all my doing. I'm his defense attorney, actually. My other reason for coming here today was this. That's a videotape? Quite so. Recording of the concert, no less. I brought it for you, Trucy, on behalf of Troop Grammari. Will you watch it? I know, he does. His 3D model looks very evil. I can't wait for his guitar to explode. Hold on. That's so funny. glad you got to see it. Oh my god. Wow, it's almost as good as it was live. So, what's the word? Mysterious? There are more mysterious things than her song going on. Way more mysterious. Ah ha ha ha. This valiant grammarian has good reasons to be here today, but I wonder what his reasons were to be at that concert. Thank you. Okay. Is there a guillotine in the background? I didn't even notice that. Can I ask him anything else? Probably not. I don't know. Can I present him the thing that he just gave me? So I was wondering, that stunt in the middle of the song there. I didn't see a stunt. What about L'Amour vanishing and reappearing? Oh, that? I guess I'm so used to seeing that happen I didn't even notice. So young to be so jaded. Also, thank you all for the retweet of stream. I really appreciate it. You guys are the best. A simple sleight of hand. A petite prestidigitation. A modicum of magic from me to you. So that's why you were at the concert. Yes, I was there to watch my trick take to the air. So you're the one who knows how it was done. Of course, I am like a deity, but the stage is my domain. I suffer no mystery upon those floodlit boards, not grasped tightly twixt my fingers. Ow. It is a potent primeval power I possess. Well, do you think you could tell me how it was done? Hey now! Trucy? That's like totally against the rules, Apollo. Not during a murder investigation, it's not. May know, for my illusions are mine alone, monsieur. Another French guy! Also what? Recall that the terrible occurrence happened later. Well, after my illusion entranced the audience. Oh. Don't even ask, I won't answer. Too bad for you, Apollo. Whose side are you on? I, Valiant Grimoire, now make my leave, Miss Trucy. There's no need to rush, Uncle Valen. You should stay a while. I'm afraid I cannot. I may not. I shall not. I have been asked to assist with an analysis, so I shall slink back to the scene. So you'll be at the concert venue today? Correct. If you would call on me, come to the Coliseum. See you later, Crocodile. With a whirl of his cloak and a wink of his eye, he turned and walked out through the door, normally. Well, there you go, Apollo. Let's get crackin'. Right. Valiant Grammarian. Got a few more things to ask him. Foremost among them, that bit of magic that made La Miroir disappear. And how he knows Trucy and her real father. Alright, let's go to the Coliseum. Let's go to the Coliseum. What am I doing? Losing my mind at the Coliseum. Can I present you that cool-ass tape we just got? Can you tell me how it was done? We took a look at your performance again. It was even better the second time. Thank you. That reminds me. That was an incredible illusion you pulled off. Illusion? When you teleported from one stage to the other, remember? Yes. Apparently they hired a professional magician. Valiant Grammarian. I was wondering, do you think you could tell us how it was done? I'm afraid I cannot. Mr. Grammarian made me swear to never tell a soul. I was afraid of that. Hard to believe a magician if he can't keep a secret, you know? I remind reminded that I wished to speak to you about something. Yes? When I was walking this hallway before, I stumbled upon a small device of some kind. It was lying on the floor. Device? Maybe you mean this? That's been lying there since the day before yesterday. Might I touch it? I thought as much. What? What did you think? This is one of our headsets. Everyone on staff wears one during a concert. I wonder whose this is. We'll use it for communication. It would be quite inconvenient should it go missing. We'll hold on to it for you then. We'll give it to Prosecutor Gavin when we see him. Yes, that's best. Thank you. So, can I put it on? Headset attached to Trucy. Attached? I'm not some kind of robot, Apollo. Everyone on staff was wearing one of these headsets. This might warrant some further inquiry. Okay. Alright. Is he gonna be at the crime scene? Nope. Maybe this is another thing where I have to... Nope. Nope. Oh, and it's gone off the floor now. Maybe I have to present it to her again, like that tape or what I had to do with Mr. Man. Can I ask about this headset? You said that all concert staff were wearing one. That's correct. We need them to communicate across such a large stage. Everyone on the staff had one, of course. And all of the band members, too, I should think. Prosecutor Gavin and his lackeys had them on, too, then. They're quite helpful, though limited. They only work within 30 feet or so. After all, they're only for use on stage. And a stronger signal would interfere with the sound system. That makes sense. You'd think someone would notice if they dropped their only communications lifeline. So why was this one lying here? Okay. 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 Is he on the stage? Apparently he's on the stage. That song. Isn't that the one that La Miroir was singing? Yeah, you're right. The guitar serenade. Wow, I'd love to do a show on a stage like this. I'd come see that. The house is full, and as one, the audience sighs with wonderment. There I am, singing my ballad, rose petals swirling through the air. Not bad. Wait, aren't you a magician? Oh! That's right, I was a magician, wasn't I? Some dedication. Ah, if it isn't Miss Trucy, and indeed it is. Uncle Valent. What exactly are you doing? What exactly are you doing here? I take real responsibility in tasks undertaken. I am inspecting my equipment of illusion to make sure naught is amiss, miss. The Lamoire teleportation illusion. Ooh! Should anything go wrong, it would reflect poorly upon me and my troupe. As I went about my exacting examination, I happened to notice that piano. And I remember that fair lady's melancholy melody. Hey, Apollo, maybe Uncle Valent could shed some light on this whole thing for us. Would love to chit-chat with him. I was wondering about the show the night of the murder. La Miroir's Vanishing Act was your illusion, right? Indeed, the Purple Prosecutor petitioned my performance. At the climax of the song, he said, "Make her disappear like a dream." Like a dream. Yet, what can I work on with a stage meant for musical endeavors? There are none of the conveniences of a stage built for sorcerous acts. It was a challenging task, and so I accepted. Yep, we watched it twice now. She disappeared from the top of the tower, but in order to move, you would have had to use some sort of secret tunnel. People come to me because I am a professional among professionals. My illusions are custom made for a time and a place. Now, because of the murder, all the eyes in the nation are on this concert. Not a bad thing as far as the fortunes of Troupe Grammary are concerned. So, you were here checking on your trick to make sure it went well. And went well it did. Now, speaking of pianos, That piano over there troubles me. It troubles you? Why? Why? Why do you ask why? I think it's probably quicker if I just go check it out myself, thanks. I know what you are thinking in that head of yours. Grimeri, yes, you say I recall seeing him on television. Something of that sort. Actually, yes, you're right. Wow, he just read your mind, Apollo. Or everyone tells him that, and he made a good guess. It was 20 years ago. A young magician, a genius of his time, came down among us. His name was Magnifi Grimeri. It was he who began the great troupe Grimeri. At his prime, not a day passed that he did not play upon the screens of every TV there was. I do have a vague memory of someone like that on TV. Yet several years ago, that time came to an end. My troupe pulled a vanishing act, yes. Cries for magic no longer heard the TV screen of a barren waste, stripped of illusion. That's not true. I still went to all your shows. Like that one in the parking lot down at the supermarket. When you start playing supermarket parking lots, you know you're in trouble. We hone our skills at these small venues, always awaiting our time. Yes, one day we will rise up from obscurity into fame's shining stage once more. I do this not only for the magic that is Grimeri, but for my partner. Your partner? You mean, yes, Zach Grimeri, Trucy's father. Before he disappeared 7 years ago, there was no name higher than Grimeri in show business circles. None. I will see us return to glory. I, valiant Grimeri. Our founder, Magnificent Grimeri, was truly a genius, a worker of miracles. I'll never forget the one I saw when I was little. How he made that whole jumbo jet go. What happened to the jet again? Apparently someone doesn't remember it as well as they thought. All the would-be magicians who came to his doors, only Zach and I had the talent. In no time at all, Valen and Zach were the shining stars in the Grimeri crown. Cool, huh? Zach Grimeri was my daddy. Now that Magnifi and Zach are gone, I have but one wish. Let it be I, Valiant Grimeri, who brings the Grimeri miracle back to the big stage. I'm rooting for you. Miss Trucy, you cannot grow up quick enough. I need your skill by my side. One skill, coming up. How do we manage to get off the topic of the case so quickly all the time? Alright, let's examine the piano. That's one big piano. I've never actually played one. You should get Mr. Wright to teach you sometime. No good, he can't play either. I kind of feel bad for the guy now. Maybe now's my big chance. Stand back. This could be the debut of a prodigy. Oh, ew. Did you make that noise just now? Let me try it again. Ooh. You know, I think something's stuck in the piano. Time to take a look under the hood. Huh? Look, this was stuck between the strings. Looks like some kind of switch. Someone must have thrown this into the piano. Switch placed in the pocket. Can I ask this man? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Can I ask about this first? I wish can I express my shock and chagrin. All that I see before me is the stage, and me upon it. Nothing smaller, nothing less radiant catches my eye. True, you're getting on in years. Not much time left to make your mark, huh? This is not how I was seeing it. Who doesn't care about what I have to show him? I get to the point. Okay. Alright. I thought maybe. Alright. Let's show it to her. Do you think you could tell me about this? Sorry, but information about the outside world. Okay. Maybe she was still pretending she could see then. Alright. Alright. Maybe something has changed in one of these dressing rooms. Nope. Not this one. How about the other one? Oh, somebody's here. Emma? Yep. Uh-oh. There's only one person I know who can munch with such venom. What are you doing here? Hello, Emma. You're looking as grumpy as ever. Oh, am I supposed to be happy? You give me the 2nd degree in court and Prosecutor Gavin makes me look like a fool? Talking about the bloodstain Mr. Latouche left? My department chief had a field day with that one. Even a blind person could see the shooter wasn't blind. Funny guy, huh? That bloodstain helped uncover the biggest mystery of all. Now we don't know that Mr. Latouche was really with Interpol. We wouldn't have found that out without you. I suppose. Maybe that's why the chief gave me these after he was finished chewing me out. Said it was my reward. Are chocolate snackos popular down at the precinct or something? I was hoping we could check out the crime scene again. Be my guest. You're not gonna find any clues in here. But I did find something strange. Something strange? Met my embarrassment quota for the year, that's for sure. Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? How? I mean, think about it. Now you don't have to be embarrassed about anything else all year. If only it worked like that. It just bugs me to think that little kid outsmarted me. It makes him even more suspicious now that we know he can see. Could have seen the air duct, and he could have shot that revolver. But that's not how it sounded in Le Miroir's testimony. You mean her saying that she heard Detective Darian's voice at the scene? That's right. Why can't we have a normal, straightforward killing once in a while in this country? I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Was it true what you said in court today? You know, about the case? About how everything was happening according to the song lyrics? The guitar serenade, you mean? I found the link, you know. I don't want to go through this again. I don't want to go through this again. Thank you so much, Tracy. We've done this like a dozen times. I know these lyrics and the order of them very, very familiarly. Intimately, that's the word I was looking for. It is kind of hard to chalk it up to coincidence. I know! I found it! You think the same person did all this? Don't ask me. I didn't do it. Neither did I. I couldn't fit through that air vent anyway. What? You think I did it? Sometimes I worry about that girl. So what did you find? So little it must have passed over it yesterday. I found it under the sofa. What is it? What is some device, I think? I haven't a clue what. The bit sticking out of the end looks familiar, so I had to have it examined. Turns out it's an antenna. Oh, like on a Beetle? That would extend the range of the headset. Like on a cell phone. This device must use an electronic signal of some sort. Electronic signal, you say? Alright, let me present some stuff to her. How about the earpiece? Do you think you could take a look at this, Emma? Alright. How about this? Do you think you could take a look at this? A small device. Looks like a transmitter. A transmitter? You press a switch here and it sends out a signal. No idea what it's for, though. A signal? You mean an electronic signal? What is it, Apollo? Say, Emma, you know that strange object you said you found? Oh, this? Let me try pressing the switch. Ouch! It's on fire! Emma's device is on fire! What's the big deal? Big idea. That's what blew up the guitar. Well, now we know what this is. It's an igniter. This part must work like a lighter. It nearly lit me up, that's for sure. Hey, don't look at me like that. I didn't do it on purpose. I suppose. At least we're getting somewhere with this case. Hey, Apollo. Let's ask Emma more about the switch. Now that she's had some first-hand experience. Okay. I can take the hint. What are you trying to do? Burn me alive? Come on, it was just a few sparks. Says you. You weren't the one holding it. Gonna sneeze. There's enough sparks flying around here just with the two of you talking. Anyway, now that we know this is a remote for an igniter, let me see that for a second. Well, this is definitely a little transmitter. The signal's weak, probably only reaches 30 feet. Transmitter, huh? Remote trigger updated in the court record. Incidentally, if you look at the cross-section diagram of the stage area... Oh, we're under the stage. Oh, we're under the... Yeah, we're under the stage. Let's see. 30 feet from Miroir's dressing room. That covers the backstage completely. Also looks like it would cover the stage. Kind of seems unlikely anyone would use this on the stage. But we know that they did. 'Cause the guitar... Anyway. I best be getting on with my investigation. We're off to look for more clues elsewhere then. I feel better just knowing that what this thing is now. I'll have to look into igniters a bit more later. Good luck! I'd like to know a bit more about igniters myself. Okay, good. I was scared that wasn't going to get added to the court record. Alright. Now what? Oh. What, come to laugh at the murderer? Darian! Oh God, what is his hair doing? That old bag opens her pipe hole and wham bam, my life goes on the chute. Thanks. What, sir, I think you need to contain. They won't let me work while I'm a suspect. Darian isn't in the best of moods, is he? It's 3D! Not many people are these days, it seems. It is a crime scene, not exactly the happiest place to hang out. But Gavin had to go rub salt in the wound. My alibi's rock solid. Rock solid! Let's chit-chat about it. So about your alibi. You have to ask? The shooting happened right in the middle of the third set. That's right. Music was blaring when we heard those gunshots. We found Mr. Latouche dead. I've gotten 10,000 witnesses who saw me, too. Right there on that stage. Guitar playing was something else. Thanks, little lady. See? This whole thing was a sham. I can't believe they aren't letting me work. There's no need to yell at me. It's Miroir's fault. She's the one who said she heard his voice at the moment of the crime. Man, I never even talked to that old windbag. How could she possibly identify me? They won't let you work? Ow. He won't let me work. Gavin says I gotta lie low till the suspicion is cleared. What suspicion? Can't be such a stick in the mud. Mr. Gavin, a stick in the mud? He may look all flashy and showy, but he's straight as an arrow, man. Except when he's depressed. You heard him whining the other day. Oh, you mean the thing with the mixing board? There was that whole performance just now. What was that all about? This part is off. Or this part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. It was you, Darian. He's just a perfectionist is all. Not a bad guy, really. Well, I think the Gavineers are the best. I have all your albums. The band's fine, too. Gavin can write a good tune. I'll give him that. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Prosecutor Gavin around much. Oh, him? He's down at the prosecutor's office, most likely. Prosecutor's office? Never been there, have I? The data on the victim should have come in from Interpol. Normally, I'd be down there dealing with it. Normally. Apollo, let's go check it out. I've always wanted to see the prosecutor's office. Maybe that's not such a bad idea. Are we going to see head prosecutor Edgeworth? Probably not, but I would love to. What if... what if Phoenix's special assignment is making out with Edgeworth in his office? Anyway. Say hi for me, okay? Oh, and screw you. Oh. And tell him I want into that crime scene. We'll be going now. Hey, wait. Yes? What do you really think happened? Really? You don't think I did it, right? Well, great. Way to instill a guy with some confidence. Just remember, I was ripping it up on stage when it happened, okay? Ripping! Don't get led astray by some siren song, eh? Get this one wrong and you'll be eating humble pie for a year. I'll bake it myself. Let's not talk to him anymore, alright? Detective Darian Crescent. Like, I guess. He's one stone I'd leave unturned if I had a choice. Okay. To the prosecutor's office! Oh my god. What is this desk? Gavin, you are a grown-ass man. Okay, you're 24. Still. They let you have your office like this? So, this is it. The Governor's head office. It's not the band's office. It's the prosecutor's office. Yeah, so that's what I'm asking. What is this creepy thing, object, whatever? Looks like Prosecutor Gavin is on the phone. Oh well, guess we'll have to come back. Or we can hide behind that bookshelf real quiet like. That's eavesdropping. Why? We'd just be waiting, quietly, so we didn't notice. What if we heard something scandalous about the band? She'd make a good reporter for a gossip mag. What? A replica? So why was he after it in the first place? Yeah, Latouche. Latouche. Look, don't talk to me about those Virginians, okay? Just get me that report, chop chop. And stop leaving mysterious objects in my office, okay? It's times like these when I start to miss Darian. Huh? Hi, we weren't hiding. Hiya. Teehee. Just thought we'd drop in. Hope you're not mad. How could I be? There's not enough teehee in the world in any case. Have a seat. Prosecutor Gavin, the philanthropist. Watch and learn, Apollo. So, who have you come to see? Huh? Klavier, lead vocalist for the Gaviners, or Prosecutor Gavin, scourge of the courtroom? What do you think he means, Apollo? I think he's giving us a choice. You can either ask him about the concert or the case. Which way to go? I'm gonna ask him about both, hopefully. Ah, that reminds me. Did you see the paper today? Yes! I always read the TV section. Good girl. How about you, Air Forehead? I read the funnies. Then you will not have seen this. Concert of Tragedy, the prosecutor's deadly song. Oh, is that a new show? I haven't heard about that one. It's not a show. It's an article. News, you know. Oh, does it have anything to do with the case? Yeah, dummy. Since getting back from the trial, my phone has been ringing off the hook. How does it feel to take a man's life with a song? Have you ever hummed a man all the way to death row? Do you think you could sing for me over the phone? It is endless, endless, thanks to the case you made today, of course. Oh, that was all Apollo's idea. Hey. Is that a newspaper over there, too? Ah, yes, the Virginian Daily Bugle. Go ahead and take a look. Thanks, but I can't read Virginian. Oh, that's right. Suffice to say, this is big news over there as well. though they didn't go so far as to mention the lyrics to my song. Probably no one in Virginia could believe it. Probably seen as just a theory at this point. The journalist didn't see the need to mention it. That makes sense. I hardly know what to think of it myself. La Miroir's testimony will probably be in the evening edition, I imagine, which is why I've had Darian step down from the investigation for now. Yeah, we ran into him moping in front of the Coliseum. La Miroir was my invited guest, so it is a rather delicate situation. You understand how much I want to solve this case, quickly if possible. I really love that song. It has such a great atmosphere to it. You co-wrote it with La Miroir, if I remember correctly? That's right. It was last year. I had gone to tour Virginia's legal system, as a matter of fact. And that's when you heard La Miroir's voice? It was at a small jazz club. I wept that night. I knew I had to meet her, talk with her. So I used my influence, which is not inconsiderable, to arrange a meeting. Wow, prosecutors really have a lot of clout. I think he's sort of a special case, Trucy. Thankfully, she liked the work I did, and we wrote a song right there, backstage. Matcha on piano, that dulcet voice, and myself on a guitar that I borrowed from La Miroir. And music history was made. Probably not an experience your average lawyer would ever have, like Apollo say. It is a memory I hold dear, and the song we wrote that night was this. And that very guitar is right over there. You mean, the charred lump? Don't call it a lump, that's a piece of history. And it's only browned, not really charred. No matter, I shall never sing that song again. I wouldn't have used that guitar again either, even if I could have. What happened during that song, anyway? Why did this guitar suddenly catch on fire? Apollo, did you not see the same evidence that we saw? Because it's, like, fairly obvious. Do you think you could show it to us? A slightly burnt guitar? I'm sure he doesn't mind. What more could happen to it? I want to examine, like, everything in his office, like a creep. That was an impressive bit of pyrotechnics that did this. It's a guitar from the concert, isn't it? Yes. I just love watching it. Never guessed that wasn't the end of it. And a specialist analyzed the guitar, incidentally. Oh, did you find anything out? He didn't have a lot of time, so it's still unclear. But the results he came up with were intriguing. Intriguing? How does that guitar tie into everything that went on? That's like something we should ask about. What's wrong, Apollo? You look confused. Just wondering where the work chair in this office was. You're looking at my favorite chair right now. That's a massage chair, isn't it? It's an ergonomic, adjustable chair. I love the ones with the vibrating rollers on your back. Those feel great. Did I say something wrong? No, I merely realized the futility of an explanation. Wow, look at that stereo! To me, a life without music is inconceivable. Never turn down the volume, even when I'm working on a case. I'm sure your office neighbors love you. That's such a huge speaker, it must be really loud. This room is completely soundproof, of course. Oh, okay. Really? At my place I can hear when the neighbors turn their VCR on to record something. Maybe you can get to work, get Mr. Wright to talk to them, work something out. And lately you've been getting complaints about Apollo's voice training. Maybe I'll go have a word with Mr. Wright, too. Look at all the guitars. Why so many? You can never have too many guitars. They're like my lovers. Jesus. I didn't just hear him say that. Backup guitars, Apollo. Don't you know anything? Rock and rollers always smash their guitars at the end of a show. No wonder it's so hard to make it as a musician. You know what? You should try rocking a little, Apollo. And breaking his guitars while he watches? That might be a little too rocking. I was about to say, that sounded like fun. Of course I would never do such a thing. Did I not say that they are like my lovers? Do I seem like the kind of man who would do such a thing to ones he loves? No, not at all. I mean, you're Mr. Gavin, upstanding prosecutor. What happened to Prosecutor Gavin, God of Rock? Okay, whatever. It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. Guitar befitting a woman like La Miroir. How did it end up here? She gave it to me. I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it. So this guitar is from Virginia? That it is. You couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruin the wood. So we vacuum packed it in La Miroir studio. I used a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. They brought it right up to my office for me. Pristine and untouched. See, prosecutors do have a lot of clout. I still think he's a special case. Such a valuable guitar. It's too bad it got burned. Alright. What was it you were saying earlier? Something about intriguing results from the examination of the guitar? That's right! What was that all about? Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front. This is called the sound hole. Ah, so that's what it's called. Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort. A broken device? Yes, this, in fact. The examiner was busy with evidence for the case now, however. So he'll be checking this out once he's finished with everything else. Odd. The device looks strangely familiar. Of course it does. It has to be one of these. What is it, Apollo? That device that was found in your guitar. Take a look at this. Why, that looks like the same thing. What is it? It's an igniter. Another one? It was at the crime scene in La Miroir's dressing room. Detective Sky found it, actually. At the scene of the crime. What could that mean, I wonder? Can we talk about it? Nope. Can I present to you more things? How about this? Prosecutor Gavin, about this remote. Wait. Excuse me, did you say something? This remote control might be valuable ammunition for the okay. I think someone with such a loud voice to speak more clearly. Okay, I got all the rest of this from him. But there's no way I'm going to talk about details of the case with you. Get my attention, bring me something dramatic. Alright. Okay. I don't know. I think I got everything out of him. That's all that makes sense. Maybe I missed something. I'm not trying to, like, go away all over the world. I don't want to go back into all of those rooms. Okay. Maybe there was more to examine. I kind of just, like, gave up in the middle. Wow, look at that stereo. Oh, damn it. I was clicking on that stack of binders, but it's fine. What is this thing? Hey, what's that on the plate there? Is that gum? Gum? Maybe he was chewing it when the phone rang? So we put it on the plate for later consumption. You think a Rockstar could afford a fresh stick? Don't jump to any conclusions now. That's no chewing gum. Take a closer look. Although I really shouldn't be offering, should I? What is that? That's like a lump of plastic? I have no idea what that is. Wait, that phone call! Yeah, so that's why I'm asking. What is this creepy thing? Object, whatever. Looks like the Prosecutor Gavin is on the phone. Oh yeah, I forgot. Replica. So why was he after in the first place? Yeah, Latouche. I was gonna Gavin, does this have something to do with Mr. Latouche? Wait a second. You were listening to my phone call, weren't you? Who, us? I tried to stop him, really, but he forced me to. Hey, you were the one digging for a scandal, Miss Reporter. To tell the truth, I'm not even sure what it is. Apparently, it's a model of something undercover agent Mr. Latouche was after. This lump? Do you mind telling us what you know about it? Alright, let's chat about the strange, cocoon-looking lump. This was found in Mr. Latouche's bag. It's apparently a replica of something. A replica? It's a small lump about 1.5 inches long. Oh wow, it's that small. We analyzed it, but there's not much to say other than it's a lump of plastic. Perhaps it'll be used in the identification of whatever it is a replica of. You mean whatever Mr. Latouche was after? That seems to be the most logical explanation. Well, what is it? Don't ask me, Fraulein. Oh, if you don't want to tell us, you could just say so. I've put in a request to Interpol via my contacts in Virginia, but apparently there's a block on information somewhere along the chain. Oh? Something Interpol doesn't want to tell Virginia. Think about this little piece of plastic. Everybody stretch. If you haven't in a while. Virginia. It does sound like Virginia. Mr. Latouche went through all that trouble to become Lemiroir's manager. Just to come to this country to find out more about this lump? And he died for it. Replica added to the court record. Sent someone to the Coliseum to fetch Lemiroir. Perhaps she knows something about it, being a Virginian. I believe that covers everything I'm at liberty to talk to you about. Virginia seceded. Oh. Thanks for dropping by, Air Forehead. Apollo sounding disappointed. Klavier. Flirting. I love them. Anyway, and they love each other. Thanks. Why, you gave me so much information. That igniter, for instance. Oh, that. I've never met an attorney so forthcoming with the prosecution. It's a big help. The one thing about these games is that in real life, the prosecution and the defense, they have to share their evidence with each other. That's like a thing. So, I don't know. Perhaps you're just a tad naive, I guess I could have hid it, but somehow showing it felt like the right thing. I could say the same to you, Prosecutor Gavin. Thanks for the information about the strange lump of plastic. The one that Mr. Latouche was investigating. Hey, that's right! I've been thinking, Air Forehead. We should go on a date. We encounter many incidents in our lives, all of us. Not all of them simple. Especially not the ones where people are killing to song lyrics. That is why I try to at least remain simple inside. But a simple date. And I keep a simple goal to discover the truth. Simpler said than done. That's why I like to keep relations civil, yeah? Except with you. Where they are passionate. That is all. I can live with that. Mr. Prosecutor? Fraulein? Can I ask you why you sing in a band? Ah, because I want women to turn and look when I walk down the street. That's pretty simple, too. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do. Another time, perhaps. Okay. He said something about what's-her-face, so let's go see her. Oh, somebody is here. Oh, hi, Emma. Oh, it's you. You came at a good time. Hello there, Emma. What's up? Either of you know where Lem Miroir is? Well, I saw her in the backstage hallway a while ago. Yeah, that's strange. What's strange? I can't find her anywhere. I was supposed to bring her to the prosecutor's office. Lem Miroir's missing? It's hard to imagine her wandering off somewhere on her own. Being that she's blind and all. Yeah, we'll help you look for her. Great, thanks! Okay. Maybe she went to the detention center. I hope that she went to the detention center, because that means she could translate for me. Oh, maybe I guessed right. Looks like Matcha's in questioning. Oh, the police must have a Virginian interpreter. That's no fair. I wish we could talk to him. I guess we'll just have to come back later if you want to see him. Guess so. Okay. Just kidding. I'm wasted everybody's time. Oh. This place is deserted. I wonder where Lem Miroir went off to. I'm sure she's okay on her own. She seems resourceful. I guess, but I can't help but worry about her a little. Let's start at the top and work our way down. Not there. Not in the crime scene, probably. Nope. She on stage? Apparently. In the wings. Huh? The stage is pitch dark. Power breaker must be off for this section. Great. I'll go get someone. Oh. Yikes, it was really dark out there. Dark. That's all Lem Miroir has when you think about it. What would it be like to live in a world of darkness? Hey, Apollo. Huh? What? Doesn't something about the stage seem different to you? The thingy is down. Like something's changed? Changed? I can't put my finger on it, but it's bugging me. Now it's bugging me too. What's she talking about? I still can't believe we found Matcha and Latouche up there. Yeah, I used to not like high places. Now I hate them. Like it would have been nicer if we found a dead body closer to the ground. That reminds me, Daddy's bad with heights too. Huh? Okay, probably because he fell off a bridge that got struck by lightning. I also would be a little scared of heights after that. He took me on a Ferris wheel ride a while ago, you know. Halfway through, his face got all green and he mumbled objection over and over. Poor guy. Okay. So that wasn't what was different. Oh, this is closed. Hey, that case! Wasn't that open before? Huh? I guess someone closed it. Wait, look! Where the case closes. Something's sticking out. That doesn't look like an instrument. You don't think it's... Let's open it, Apollo! She's not dead in there, is she? Oh god, she's dead in there! Lem Miroir! Emma, we have to get Emma! No! He's taken directly to the hospital. Emma ran around barking orders, making phone calls. Juicy just clung to my arm and cried. And me, I was still in shock. 2 bodies in 2 days is too many. Hickfield Clinic. Emma, how's Lem Miroir? Is she okay? You. We all owe you a big thanks, that's for sure. So, she's okay? Yes, she came to a short while ago. You found her before it was too late. That's good to hear. So what happened? Someone attacked her. She was struck on the forehead. By who? We don't know. But they hit her on the forehead, right? That's right in front of her. How could she not see? Oh. Right. Would you like to see her now? Is that alright? She wants to thank you for saving her life. Le Miroir! Ah, Mr. Attorney, you were the one who found me? Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'm just glad you're okay. Tell me what happened. This is all twisty. It was after I spoke with you in front of the dressing room. I sensed someone approaching. I thought it might be someone come to see me, but they said nothing. When I went to return to my dressing room, you were hit? I knew that very moment. I knew the assailant was trying to kill me. Ah! It was lucky for me the first blow did not knock me out. I turned and ran for the stage. Someone was chasing me. I could hear footsteps. Yet I reached the stage first. Why the stage? I had overheard maintenance people talking. The power to the stage area was off, they said, for electrical work. Ah! Darkness is my ally. There was a contrabass case near the stage. That's where I hid. So the assailant couldn't see you. Once in the case, I'm afraid I passed out. Wow, that sounds like a really close call. Do you have any idea who it might have been? Unfortunately, no. Whoever it was, they said not a word. Too bad. Yet, when I consider that I was struck high on the forehead, I must conclude that whoever hit me was taller than I am. Good point. She's sharp. And you're much taller than I am. You're about as tall as Apollo. So that means it was likely an adult, probably a man. Could it be him? But why would anyone attack you, Le Miroir? The detective asked me this too. And to her I gave the same answer I give you. I do not know. Okay. Do I gotta present something? Oh, I don't know. You ever seen this thing? Le Miroir, I wanted to ask you about this. Do you know what this is? This is what Mr. Latouche was carrying it. It's a replica of the thing he was after. He was after, you know, in his secret identity as an undercover agent. So that's what he was doing. You mean you know what? Yes, I know, of course. This must be a Virginian cocoon, or rather, a convincing replica thereof. Why haven't I heard of a Virginian cocoon before? Why would he be carrying this around? Was it some kind of souvenir? I wonder. Let's chat about this cocoon. Well, they call it Virginian. It must only be found in Virginia. For certain, all in Virginia know of these. It's a cocoon, so do you get silk from it? I do not know the details, I'm sorry to say. I thought you said all in Virginia knew of these. There's one fact I do know of the cocoon, though. Something all in Virginia know. What's that? The cocoons. They're not to be taken out of the country. If someone does and is caught, they will be put to death. To death? Why? I do not know. Yet if Interpol is involved, I'm sure there's a good reason. This is just a piece of plastic. He was carrying a replica, but looking for the real deal. That's my best guess. So, that's what he was up to? Tracking down Virginian cocoon smuggling. Smuggling. Seems I was marked. Marked? Life changed for me with the popularity of my songs. I began to travel around the world. Ah, so you could have brought those Virginian cocoons with you. On my trips, yes, that was probably the suspicion. Mr. Latouche was placed as an undercover agent to look into it. Virginia is a small, sheltered country. Not many of our people venture into the world outside. Is that why they suspected you? But Mr. Latouche wasn't a Virginian, was he? He was an Interpol agent, which means... What, Apollo? Well, there must have been some reason other than countries didn't want the cocoons out. Something scary enough to get Interpol involved. Huh? Like what? How could such a tiny ball of thread cause such a commotion? Cocoon smuggling. Mr. Latouche had Le Miroir marked. Couldn't be her. Huh? There's one other person I need to talk to. Thank you for talking with us, Lamiroir. It was the least I could do. Actually, I have another request. If it is within my power, I need an interpreter, someone who speaks Virginian. Apollo? Would you come with us if you're well enough? I see. Yes, of course. I shall accompany you. Huh? Where are we going? Where do you think, Truce? Come on, Truce. You're about to get to the bottom of this. Matcha, we came to talk to you about the case. Matcha. Could you interpret for us, Lamiroir? Yes. Matcha, I'd like to talk to you about when we first met. When we still thought you were blind. And we're gonna do this back and forth. Now we know the truth. You could see, right? I was completely fooled myself. Matcha, isn't there another secret you're hiding from us? Wait, Mr. Attorney. What do you mean by secret? What do I mean by secret? Well, what do I mean by secret? Probably the cocoon, right? Is he the one smuggling them? If I'm not mistaken. You know something about this, don't you? Oh, yeah. Hey, you got a reaction, a big one. Matcha, you didn't. Trucy and I are trained to see people's uncertainties. Not that we would have needed any training to see that one. Sir Attorney, please tell me what this is all about. Lamiroir, please, interpret. Very well. I know you know something about this by your reaction. If you won't tell me, I might have to give it to the prosecution and have them look into it. He asked you to wait. Do not be so hasty. Machi? Do you know everything? Yes, everything. Well, sort of. Have him tell us about it. Very well. Time to chat. What is this cocoon anyway? The cocoon, the silk, is a potent cure. A cure? Must cure some disease. It's a cure for incurities. Excuse me? A cure for incuritis. Okay. But if it's a cure, why keep it in Virginia like that? Just think of all the lives it could save by sharing the medicine. I do not understand the reasons myself. Okay, well, at least we know what it is. A cure. Mr. Latouche was after cocoon smugglers. Wait, was Machi? Machi, you weren't. You couldn't be a smuggler. He's so little. Well, you're only 15, and you're sort of a magician, aren't you? Well, that's true. I am sort of a magician. She said sort of. Oh, to have a copy of that security camera tape. Well, Machi, are you a smuggler? He won't tell me. First he plays blind, now he plays dumb. I wonder. Do you think he brought a cocoon here to sell it to someone? Machi really did bring one into the country. Was he planning on making a deal for its sale? I can't go home. Can't go home? I can't go home to Virginia. I do not want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon for Virginia is death. That's right, it's punishable by death. About the case. What about the case? He wants to tell us about Mr. Latouche's death? This meeting's over. Excuse me? Darian? What do you mean? Visiting hours aren't over yet. There's a call for Machi from the Virginian Embassy. This meeting is over. Sorry. Just give us 5 more minutes. We can call them back after that. Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy, we're leaving. Darian, wait. I never liked you. Either of you. Huh? Darn it, we were so close. He was about to tell us. Hey, Apollo. I didn't want us to hear what Machi had to say. Apollo! And there can only be one reason why. Why is everyone ignoring me? Oh, sorry. This is it. I know who I'm after now. All happens tomorrow, in court. Do you know who we're after? Because I don't. Anyway, that is going to be as much as we do for tonight. Yes, I would love to save. Thank you. Nope, we're done. That was good. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know who we're after. Is it... Darian doesn't make sense. He was on stage, but then there's that whole, like, he missed his cue thing. So, like, maybe he wasn't on stage. Yeah, you missed a good chunk in the beginning. I don't know. I don't know who did it. I don't know. But we'll find out next week when I finish that case and probably start the next one. There are, let's see how many, if I can do the math correctly this time. There's one more case after this. Yeah. And the last one's probably going to be a long one. Because it's got 7 parts. Most of the rest of these have 5, so it'd be good to get it started next week. But anyway, that's going to be it for me tonight. Let's see if anybody is live. I don't think Cody's stream. Oh, no, don't open TikTok. I'm good on that. Nobody I follow is live. Love that for me. But yeah. I should be streaming normal time next week. I can't fathom why I wouldn't be unless I get sick again, which I hopefully won't. Knock wood. Yeah. My brain isn't working. Anyway, I love you guys. Thank you all for hanging out. You're the best. Thanks for retweeting the stream. Thanks for listening to me fuck up the pronunciation of just like every character in this game over and over again. I hope you guys have a fabulous rest of your Friday and an amazing weekend. And I'll see you guys all next week. Okay? Goodbye.